high. Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. Feel alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
I've been getting out of bed these past few days. Think it's fair to be proud about it. I've quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past. Finding reasons to smile and to laugh, and whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid. I was colorblind, but mentally, yeah.
Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tighter. Don't wear my PJs every day, cause I would rather be inside. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Music is my band. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Rise up from the ashes, wings on my back, stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens. Gotta let go to see the magic happen. They got us a quick change, so we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. Zero gravity. They got us a quick change, so we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to World Esports Cup powered by Infinix Smartphone in association with India Today Gaming, broadcast partner being Platonia Esports. I myself, Star Tanya. Alongside me, it is APCON. APCON, today we are starting with Nepali qualifying stages. How are you feeling today and what are your expectations?
Well, thank you for the warm introduction, Tanya. I'm really, looking forward to see what, we call the Nepal chapter, what is going to be their storyline. It's all, the 12 stories, the 12 teams, and the 12, names who are going to be competing up against each other for the final six slot remaining. These six slot are really going to be something amazing because then we have different groups, and this is just the day one. So all the team down there in the points table are nil down to 0 points. We will be starting off the day with amazing maps, and back to back six maps is something which you guys are going to witness here at the Infinix Smartphone presenting the World Esports Cup. But well, Tanya, we have seen two regions already. You have witnessed each and every team, and you have seen these teams out there even in the scrims. What are your expectations? Like from the Indian region, it was going all out attack. It was quite some smart and a very hard push gameplay in terms of the firepower. But in Pakistan region, equally competitive is the word we would like to use them, because the point difference was so much minimized. But how and what would be your expectation from our Nepal regions?
Well, talking about teams from Nepal, they definitely want to go passive from the start until the third circle. So, this is what I'm expecting. Once again, they are going to go
Yeah.
ahead with the same rotative play, surviving until third or maybe fourth circle. And post that, they will start to pick up some fights. And that is when the deciding factor will be which team is going to fight with whom. Because ultimately, when all 12 teams are alive into fourth or third circle, then there's no two-way affair or two teams fighting each other. It is always going to
Yes.
be three to four teams battling against each other.
Yes, and alongside that, we have a massive prize pool as well, which is going to be up for all of these teams, these three regions who are going to be competing against each other at the game of Free Fire, one of our beloved, battle royale game where it is going to be quite some epic battle. Already, it's been a month and a half where we are seeing these teams grinding and making sure that they are all ready to qualify and keep their, consistency on. Well, we were talking about the prize pool here. It is on your screen. A total prize pool worth of 75 lakh rupees. That's a massive prize pool. First team, the team who comes first from any of these three regions will be getting the mark of 35 lakhs, followed by 15 lakhs for the runner-up team. The podium finishes of third is gonna be getting 8 lakhs as well. For the fourth, it's gonna be 6 lakh, 5 fifth, the team which comes at the fifth spot and remains in the top five will be rewarded with 4 lakhs. Then prize pool goes to half to 2 lakh once we get to the sixth team. Seventh will be getting 1 lakh 50,000, followed by 1 lakh for the eighth team. So all the top 12 teams also, if they qualify after they start to come top eight, these are some massive six-digit prize pool which they will get. And the prize pool is so diversified. It's not just limited till all the six teams just qualifying, all the eight teams making it up all towards grand finals. We have a fan favorite team, we have an MVP, the most valuable player. So do let us know in the chat section, whom do you think is the most valuable player currently according to you guys, and do shower your support as well to all your favorite teams. Best IGL 50 thousand, best clutch as well. We have some of the most insane clutch moments, and not to miss the best underdog team, because that's what is going to matter a lot at this point of time. After this amazing platform being provided, Tanya, the way teams are really showcasing up their skills, it's being such a brilliant experience to witness them.
Absolutely, it is a learning experience for new team. Even if they are not able to get that podium finish required, or maybe not until position 8, but they got an opportunity to play with the teams
Yes.
who have got massive experience in terms of international play, in terms of some their regional tournaments. So something great is happening, and all thanks to World Esports Cup by India Today Gaming. Here we go ahead about the schedule for the day, and we are going to have total of 6 matches as always. First set is also going to comply of Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and second half also with the repetitive mode. The day is divided into the split of 3 and 3, but then there is a massive difference. First half always goes into the learning pattern, and next half always goes in terms of retaliation, in terms of revenge, or maybe in terms of surviving or saving your points that you are earning and not to crash landing. So that is the interesting part. Though the cycle repeats itself, but the battles are never repeated.
Yes, it's gonna be the map of Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari, just as the way you mentioned, and it's overall, 6 maps in total, and each and every map will be played twice, which make things quite interesting and quite equalized as well. Because Bermuda, one of those balanced map when it comes to teams playing a bit passive. Plus, at times they might want to get engaged in terms of the fight, but then again, when it all goes down towards the side of Purgatory, well, that's also that one map which I guess teams from Nepal region, they are gonna love playing at it. They are gonna just make sure that they could prove themselves what their true potential is, because Kalahari seems to be completely a fast zone map, and playing in such fast paced map, it's not always in favor of your luck factor might be there, not the luck, but yes, you can call it a zone, because if it favors you, yes, you can be at a very defending position. But Bermuda and Purgatory, these are the two maps which they could really make sure that they are bringing up the most points out of all. But here it is, the points table starting off from the first rank, getting the 12 points, followed by the 9, then 8, 7, 6, 5, all the way to top 6. Bottom 6 will also be rewarded with few points, but only till the top 10. 11th and 12th, if you get eliminated, there is no point for you.
then there's no point for you. So all you have to rely upon is the kill points that you might accumulate, and that might be even more than the position 7 point. That is for you can go for frags, but if at all you are eliminated on 11 and 12, you still stand a chance to go above even before the teams who are standing until position 7. So make sure you don't only play for placement points, you go ahead also play for the kill points and to the better side. Playing balanced is always best, and we have seen such teams coming in from Nepal who do not go for booyah, but they survive for the frags, as well as their main motive is to survive until top 4, survive until top 5. And I think that has been enough by far to qualify towards the next stages. But what I'm afraid is going for the same play set what they have done already into the previous sets of gameplay is not going to continue, because today we have got all
Yeah,
12
sure.
different teams with that they are participating.
Well said, and this is how the game is supposed to start. As we told, the 12 stories, the 12 teams, your top teams from the Nepal region. Let's see what's gonna be their initial talents and what are they gonna be, prepared with. Because we did saw in the scrims they were looking quite, balanced in terms of their gameplay. What we don't usually get to see much teams either go aggressive or they play a bit passive. But them being balanced, whenever you will see their finish point plus skill points, you'll see the margin of difference isn't quite much. It's all equal. It's all like their total points also adds up to very close scenario only, which overall brings them from a very good margin of error, where even if they lose any map, they drop down in any other map, they be the first or second team to get eliminated, they won't have any much backlash in
Hmm.
terms of their ranking. And that's what is going to be Nepal regions for us overall. We will be starting off. Up next is going to be the map of Bermuda, which you guys are going to witness soon on your screen. So I'm just waiting to see how the plane path goes. Yes, it's going to be the loot phase, which we will be starting off with. But because we know it's the first day, Tanya, there are going to be a lot of chances for some drop clashes at the clock towers.
Yeah, we can expect some early clashes on Clock Tower, early skirmishes also happening to different site of places, but it is Team Nepal. No matter however the flight path is, players tend to go escape themselves with no crash landings, with no early battles. So I think whatever the flight path is, we are not going to witness it. It's not into the first two matches, I'm very sure of. We are not going to witness any
Yes.
early battles. So maybe we are going to head towards the very first match of Bermuda. And ladies and gentlemen, it is World Esports Cup and Nepal qualifier stage. It is going to be the very first map, and it is Bermuda.
Here we go. It's the map of Bermuda, just as Tanya mentioned, and that's how we will be starting off the day. Well, teams are already ready with us. The plane path goes all the way from the side of the southern west area towards the north area, and yeah, that's what is the plane path. We were talking about the drop clash, Tanya, and here it is all the way towards the side of Mars Electric. But it seems as if Team KM Brotherhood wants to go all the way towards the side of Santosha Island. Well, let's see. Team SNG are also here with us, and SOONETA Gaming. They are kind of dropping, all the way towards the side of the western and falls off Mile and Riverside. We can even see Team Asian Games playing a bit passive. I don't know if they're actually contesting to a Riverside, because the location which Team 6, which is I guess Asian Games, are going, they are a bit confused at this point of time. Yes, Team T2K, which is trained 2 kills. I mean, this team is something. If you'll ask me, Tanya, that which team are you expecting to win the very first map, I can really go for T2K, because they are someone who have won most number of booyahs here. And when you have such experience, when you have such like what we can call a possibility, when you have such capabilities, you can really go up with it. Seems to be factory also is kind of contested. Team Xtreme already holding things off, but KKR is also there on the side of the opposite clock tower area, and one solo player from Asian Games somehow being in the middle near the sniper towers. So a very bad start, I'll say, for the start of Asian Games, because we start from loot phase, Tanya, and in the loot phase only, if you don't have an ideal drop location, if you're in a drop clash, your time is wasting, clock is ticking, you don't have any weapons, and now or the other time you are going to get yourself engaged in a fight. Here we go. There goes another team who is trying to contest all the way towards the side of factory. And this is a kind of time where teams could really make sure that they are just keeping yourself quite stealth, keeping, themselves at the back foot. Because, yes, you have to have three essential components when we, anyways, any day go towards a map like Bermuda. First of all, your armory is really important. Even if you have a shotgun, taking somewhere, smartly down and having some of those utilities could help you defend yourself if you're being a solo player. Like just look after Alo at this point of time, being a solo player, no armor, no utilities, and not even a single. He has a weapon, okay, he has an SMG to start things off with, but then again, team, Asian Games, they are first again sandwiched between the side of team KKR and team Xtreme. Then on the other hand, two players are just playing on a split, competing against the side of team Skylightz. Clock Tower, as we talked about it, yes, that's also, one of the places where we could be really expecting the drop clashes to come in, but let's see. And there we go, Team KKR once again trying to uphold themselves. It's gonna be Susha, Pawa, Zob, and Hack just holding off with their melee weapon, trying to rotate. But there goes the aggression. It's gonna be one and only Team Xtreme who is gonna take down team, our Asian Gaming. And Asian Gaming somehow, got unfortunately eliminated at the very early stage. So that's, a bit of an unfortunate scenario. Very good start, I'll say, for the start of Team Extreme as they got their first blood. But yet again, is it going to be that helpful? Is it going to be that, amazing? Because they have given the audio clues. Team KKR Extreme might have seen even the kill feed to join in. And when they know that two teams are just competing up against the side of each other, it's kind of easy to just go in and grab the skill. But look at the retaliation, gets another one. That's a team KKR Extremes who are for now gonna lose another player. This is a casualty from their side where one player was trying to take matters into his own hand. Well, unfortunately got taken down as well, and that's gonna be a bit of a difficult start. Like when you lose a numbers advantage, you can really expect yourself to be in such sort of spot where you are wanting to get engaged in a fight. You have a good position to be uphold. Even you might have a zone favor to yourself, but then again, will it be easy? Just look after this zone. It's a very up, like a northwestern shifted zone at this point of time, and we are seeing Team KKR kind of leaning all the way towards the side of Rimnum village, where they did had all the loot of Clock Tower, but because they are kind of we'll say outnumbered, they know that for a fact Team Extreme are gonna rush them, and being played in a 2-3v4 scenario, that too in the very first map, yes, pressure is gonna be on Santosha. On the other hand, your teams are still holding their side. It's gonna be Team Esports. I'm sorry, it's not Brotherhood, because that's what the team name we had got to see who made all the destruction in the WEC scrims. Team T2K just playing on a split all the way towards the side of the riverside and also the mile area. But this play zone is a bit different. We usually see factory and poach being inside the zone. This time it's not the case, and this really shifts the team momentum. They have to start rotating because the siren is on, and the first play zone also starts to shrink in.
And if we talk about circle, Sentosa is not the part of a circle. And right now, Raw Esports picking up battle here using the glue walls. And now we can clearly see that they are disengaging. No, they are not willing to exactly disengage, but they are very sure of. They don't want to lose any players early on. But a push coming in here. It is going to be SOONETA Gaming. And we very well know SOONETA Gaming is a team who is a little aggressive and who is very interested to take picks. But right now, it is going to be Suzaku who is using freeze bomb against himself. Tanked a little bit of damage, but should not be the cause of concern.
Yes, it could really be the point of concern at this point of time, because Team Raw, they are, like looking to just play on a front foot scenario. They're just looking to go inside the zone. And in case any teams that do come inside, engage them or maybe even just contest them in a 4v4 fight, I don't think that this team, is really gonna fall back or maybe change their mind. Yes, early fights you do have to have, because it's a map of Bermuda, quite a balanced map. So playing quite passively could really not put you in that zone in which you want to be in. Now or later, you are gonna see any sort of team just look after, Team Asian Gaming after losing the initial player who was Alwai. Now they are getting engaged in a fight. Team Anam Lama also have came inside. There goes a kill coming in from the side of Team Xtreme. The fight between the side of Team GOM, God of Miracles, also here, and that's going to be the start of the fight engagement. Rotations are being made. Teams are going to clash each other while gatekeeping, and that's how Team number 10, who is going to be Gods of Miracle, are just going all the way towards front foot, taking down Team Asian Gaming. One of the players is also being lost, leaving just one solo player surviving for the side of Team Asian Games. Because yet again, another knock, and the second kill is up for the side of God of Miracles as well.
And well, certainly it was a miracle. No loss of players, and miracles create once you do the hard work. All the hard work was done, and this is what they have: deep two frags, no loss of player. But if we look on the other side of the map, we can see Team Anam Lama here, and they are playing in as a trio. One kill confirmed. Zoo was into the crosshairs of Hack, and a very well kill confirmed. This is going to be the very second frag for Team Anam Lama right now. And as a trio, all they have to do is just move in within the circle, play edge to edge. And talking about edge to edge, well, there is a team who is stop playing blue zone to blue zone. Now, this is a risky move, according to me at least, because you tank up a little bit of zone damage every time you make a move. You waste up a little bit of your resources, you waste out your health kits, and when really when you need those health kits, you are totally running out of it. A McLaren roaring all loudly. If ASG's teams Sangam is deciding to go for a sneaky entry, it is not at all sneaky. Indeed, he is roaring loud from where he is making a move and where he is going for the rotation.
Yes, and well, it is the rotation phase after, it comes after the quick, loot phase. But then again, Team KKR tries to get a bit aggressive, goes for the 2K. That's going to be Team Skylightz. Two players are going to get punished. And then again, Pau is going to be on the verge of confirming the kill. But are they going to actually revive Jalal? Well, Jalal is getting revived. What a way to defend. What a way from the side of, Nehru to just come up, defend his team with that MP5. And that's how they are just gonna save Jalal from the verge of getting eliminated. At a point of time, which it didn't look quite doable. You see, he knocked down one player, confirmed him as well. Each and every finish, Tanya, which teams are doing out here, it's just a point. It's just another point which will be adding up. Just another kill which will even help them lead the way all the way towards the side of most valuable player. And once you have those many fragging capabilities, yes, you are gonna be in any sort of competitive advantage against your opponents whenever you want to take, these 4v4 fights, but the fight still goes on because Team SOONETA Gaming seems to be on a very unusual spot at this point of time. Yes, they are at the center of the zone, which should be advantage, but for this team might not, because they could have the attentions being diverted to various location. Team number 10, which is going to be Team Gods of Miracle, are going to come in all the way from the side of Vimashki Streb. Yes, Team NXT is also joining from the northern side, and then it's going to be Team CNQ, Team Xtreme, and Team Raw Esports are already trying to surround. So you see, this is where it's going. Like Team SOONETA Gaming, in case they do not move out of here, which is the sniper tower, and they get spotted, the utility is going to be rained down on towards them, and then they might not even have an exit plan or even any chance to just fall back from the sniper tower.
Oh, what a connection of shot! And always, home shots are the thing that interests me the most. And this sort of a crisp connection, one shot and a knock. Maybe the result is not going to come, but they have created the fear in the opponent team. Right now, it is going to be 2B Gamer into the crosshairs of Team SOONETA Gaming. Lot of damage was delivered. Once again, no casualties spotted. And if we have a look at the mini map, look at it, Upcon. We've got total of one,
Yes.
two, three, 4 teams. One
Yeah.
team stacked up into a sniper tower. Now I think SOONETA Gaming is vulnerable. Imagine one team starts using throwable, it is going to be a loss of an entire squad, and there's no way they can revive from here in, because we very well know the threat of throwables is real. When 3 throwables go alongside, there's nothing, no opportunity. And not only throwable, now 2B gamers are again going ahead with some K9 shots as well. Player down on the
Oh
knees
my
will be revived,
god.
chrono ability deployed, and the threat which I was talking about, throwables coming into the action. 6 more into the pockets of Dragog right now,
Oh,
and he
yes.
is going on and on and on. One knock confirmed here.
I mean, this is what you really predicted, Tanya. The rain of these grenades are just gonna be so unfortunate that there won't be any plan B, there won't be any exit strategy. And yes, it's totally been anticipated from the start of Team NXT. There goes another one, and this time there goes Saga. Can Kings also get taken down? Yes, again, Kings also gets down. It's gonna be one solo player surviving. It's not quite late for the side of Team NXT that they are quite surprised with all the players just getting taken down one by one. Nitish, on the other hand, takes down Supreme, and is Nitish actually confirming the kill? Oh my god, Supreme gets denied with that retaliation coming in. Team Sunita Gaming, this is so not what we were expecting. Yes, they are out of glue walls. Any other nade cannot be really defended from the side of Team Sunita Gaming, because just look after their first aid. Yes, Suzaka has, 7 first aids with him, which could really be a point of help which he could provide to his team. But then again, just look after the zone favoring these teams there on the sniper tower. In case the zone wouldn't have been there, they might have had a very hard time to just go and rotate all the way inside the zone. But because the zone all the way favors them, this is what makes things so interesting, Tanya. Nepal region, 13 minutes, only one team got eliminated till now. And only we saw 11 players as well. We have 37 players alive with us. Only 3 minutes left for the game to end, and just imagine the chaos and the countdown which these players are going to start to just fall apart one by one.
They are going to fall apart for sure. Once again, Stalker with that small peak, he's trying to connect some shots. Is he going to? He does deliver a lot of damage, but they do have health kits to work out with, so should not be the cause of concern. If you have a look at Sniper Tower, exactly on the opposite side, we have got total of two teams within Sniper Tower just parallel against each other. Raw Esports is also willing to play exactly, and the last man, Sangan, still using launchpad through the blue zone, trying to enter towards the center of the circle. And talking about circle, Siren is hooting, and it is going to be Sangam getting self-eliminated. So finally, now we have got 10 minutes, 10 teams, 33 players, and 5 more minutes to go. And we have also got a kill leader to follow. The team to pick up early battles, Anam Lama's team, though they started less in numbers, but it doesn't affect their performances. They are performing as good as they always do. 3 frags confirmed with no loss of players. Sunita Gamer has not yet accrued a single kill whatsoever, but still continuing to stick to a plan of holding the sniper tower. I really don't know what is going to be end, but somewhere around there's no way that Sunita Gamer can win this booyah. 4 teams walking through the crescent of blue zone. Now this is risky as well. In a snap of a second or maybe 20 seconds of time, we can expect 2 to 3 teams getting eliminated.
Surely, and that's what's happening. Team Anam Lama being totally out of sight of the zone. Team KM Esports lost 2 players, just have 1 kill. They in the only top 10 position, but that's where Team GB Gods are just gonna fall down in the crosshair. He goes on with a very passive gameplay, gets a kill, gets himself the confirmation, but unfortunately, he will get traded back as well. Now surviving in 1 HP, it was gonna be one and only Darshan, who will unfortunately be eliminated. That's the 10th spot with Team KM Brotherhood will be having. So, that's not an ideal start for any team, just like, Team KM Brotherhoods, who have shown all the way, they are someone who have shown that it's possible for you to be number one from the very first map, from the very first day till the very end. And that's what they had really, proved themselves in the World Esports Cup scrims as well. But now when it comes to the, final showdown, this epic battle between these teams out there in the battleground, it's something where you really need to prove yourself. You really need to show your true potential. Team T2K is trying to play a bit passive. They know they got all the numbers advantage they need, but the zone is going to be a matter of fact. Team Anam Lama once again trying to go a bit aggressive. It's going to be Team 2B Gamers just behind them, and from the backstab, it's going to be Team GB Gods as well rotating. But wow, a jump from the side of Team Raw, and that's the way he confirms. But what? Somehow, Mr. Vamp also gets a traded back through the use of utility. Such a precise use. But plays on well. It takes on Samir as well from the side of Team T2K.
And now over here, Sunita Gamers coming into the action with the grenade launcher, with some woodpecker attack, and they are able to get the required kills. I was concerned about if they are going to get one. They are getting many indeed. Talking about Team Train to Kill, from whom I personally expect a lot, because you've literally seen this team going for the kills. Few of the teams of Nepal who decides to go ahead and grab the kill points, rather just placement points. Last man from 2B Gamers, it is going to be Dragog, who is surviving with 2 kills, using the glue walls, making a move, taking the longest rotation possible. angle, but from where whichsoever angle he is going to enter, he is going to end up getting eliminated. And right now, it is going to be Puneet as well as Kank, so who are spotted, taken down. Revival shall not be any possibility, and no, so there is no possibility for Team T2K as well. Miraculous performance once again spotted from God of Miracle. Circle only favoring one team, which is God of Miracle. Now, what is zone precision as well? Regog is attempting to get one more kill point, but the player shall be revived. Chrono ability deployed right on time, flanking from a different angle to get that kill point, also upgrading his armor and vest, and now reuniting. There's no way he can reunite, but at least disengaging for sure.
Yes, and that's a good way to start as well. We still have the grenade launchers in place, which comes up as an opening for the start of Team Doi Sports. We have four players alive as well, but with the four player, be in any sort of use. Well, Team Gods of Miracle, they had their shot, but somehow Team Raw, they are just gonna take him down with these short range exploiting weapons. They have the 7 kill mark. They are inside the start of the top three teams, and they have got themselves engaged in a 4v3v1 scenario. Now, I really love the fact that the solo player surviving all the way towards the start of Team 2B Gamer. What is the initial positioning point which he will be offering? Well, here we go. Sanjiyashi gets taken down for now. It's a 3v3v1 scenario. Team Roy Sports have lost the numbers advantage. There goes another kill, and this time it's going to be Team SOONETA Gaming. Well, Suzaku somehow survives, but no, the nade is going to give the confirmation. Now down to a 3v2v1. Team Raw just wants to make things happen. There goes another knock, and this might be the final lane of the cup and all the way towards the start of Team SOONETA Gaming. And yes, it is. There comes a second position for the start of Team 2B Gamers. What a way to get himself passive. What a way to just survive till the very last fight and to be the very last kill. Well, winner chicken dinner is too being secured from the start of Team Raw Esports. They won it, and that too, like with some amazing pair of kill and finishes also, which we had. Yes, we did talk about that. No team, any teams winning out or maybe even grabbing some positioning point, their kill points is something which will go hand in hand consistently. Team, Raw Esports, they have really proven themselves why they are quite worth it, and that's the only that's the only map number one which we got to see. So imagine what all amazing matches have we lined up in the rest five maps.
The best part is the very first booyah for the day of Nepal chapter goes as a grand booyah, because I always tend to mention the very first booyah with the double digit frags is equal to a grand
Yes.
opening for the show. If the show starts this aggressive, if the show starts so powerfully, I'm very sure of the continuity is going to even go beyond our imagination, the aggression, the winners, and maybe the kill feeds as well. Because for the start, if we
Yes.
can spot a 10 kill and a booyah, we can expect many more booyahs coming in. Maybe the pointers are going to be even more than what booyah point has to be delivered. Let's hope this continue to do so, because next map is going to be the map of Purgatory, 3 island, and a tiny bit of a moat house there. What are your expectations there?
My expectations are really not to witness any drop clash, especially in Brasilia, because
Hmm.
we know it's a map of purgatory. We know that teams love to play passive, and that's where they could really be so much more, excited to play and show themselves. Because here it was the 12th or 13th minute where we saw 11 teams alive, and then as soon as the zone progressed from 11, it was just top three teams from 37 players. It was all nine teams in a blink of an eye, and that's how teams got themselves engaged in each and every fight. There were many factors which we have to take into consideration, especially for the side of Nepal region. They don't matter if they are out of the zone. We did so Team SOONETA Gaming being all the way at a disadvantageous position. Even we did not predicted that they will go all the way inside a top three finish. You see, they finished at
Hmm.
the third spot. Even we saw Team Anam Lama, we saw Team KM Esports. KM Esports, they lost at a 10th position, which is quite unfortunate. And one reason was them not getting inside the play zone. They did play it outside Team Anam Lama as well, and that's something which was a bit unfortunate. But you talk about the double digit kill points. Well, that's your grand opening, Tanya. 22 points to start our day, and that's Team Raw Esports.
And we can see 2B Gamer following very closely with 15 points, followed by God of Miracle. Well, God of Miracle definitely played very well against Team Train to Kill, because at one point of time I literally mentioned that Train to Kill had a better place, had a better firepower, but then Miraculous play once again pops in, and it is total of 12 points for God of Miracle. Coming back to SOONETA Gaming, a team who choked down on a sniper tower, three teams contesting them, still surviving until position number three. That is something great. Talking about Team Train to Kill, we have got total of 7 points for them. Also, points are being shared by GV Gods here, except for two frags coming in from Train to Kill, and by JODS, GV JODS, we have got total of one kill coming in, and kill points are always getting counted when there's a tie of
Yeah.
score.
Sunita Gaming got engaged in so many multiple fights, but yet again they had a good third placement point, but they had dropped down to the fourth spot because Gods of Miracle, well, they had a good balance in terms of the kills and the finish point. Same goes for the side of Team 2B Gamers as well. Train to Kill, on the other hand, they have 5 rank points and 2 kill points as well, which totals up to 7 along with Team JV Gods. So, wow, once again, JV Gods being at the fifth spot, getting slipped down at the sixth, and Team Train to Kill just because of that kill points, which is being quite favored to them. They are in the top five. Team Anam Lama, on the other hand, are also there at the seventh position, followed by Team Xtreme in the sixth. Skylightz Gaming as well at the fifth spot, but this is the very difficult zone to be in. Bottom six teams, we have to give them a farewell. They are just gonna will be eliminated. They won't be able to continue because only top six teams from all of the 12 teams with us are going to qualify. And for the worst case scenario, it's that Team Asian Games and Extreme have not yet even bought the first point on board. Now, to get the first point on board, it's really going to be very important, and that's why we are expecting Purgatory to be the map for these six teams who are down there at the bottom six of the overall points table, and that's going to be their chance to show that how a very passive level of gameplay, a very rotational and a well positioned gameplay could really overcome them in the points, no matter even if they don't have the kills. Because in the end, you are going to get yourself engaged, and that time, play zone is also going to play a very key role for these teams out there.
Absolutely. Play zone as well as the flight path, and combining both of these things, the players are going for the move. And now, talking about move, we did spot four teams going for the
Yeah.
late most rotation and ending up into nothing, and two teams for the very start going for the zero score. I hope they are able to level up. Though we totally agree to the point that today race is not for the title, the race is not to get the podium finish, the race is for just get into top six. But to get into that top six, all you have to do is be consistent. And if the teams are starting with a zero score, they will have to go all over with 200% of the performances, because other teams have already crossed the marker of zero. So it is going to be very tough for the teams like who right now we have got total of two teams in zero. So it is going to be very tough for them to make a move against the teams who are already progressing, who have picked up a momentum. And talking about momentum, only one team comes to my mind, which is Raw Esports. I hope they are able
Yeah.
to maintain it and once again go ahead with the strong performance which they have initiated with, until and unless they decide to go ahead and get a crash landing.
Yes, that's what's gonna be a very big point of concern. In the map of Bermuda, they didn't had any sort of drop clash yet. It was for the start of Team Asian Games, which was a bit unfortunate because they started all the way from the start of Northern area. Because they had a drop clash with the other players coming, they dropped down. Then each and every four player had to choose their own pathway, had to choose their own start and make sure that they are at actually even getting some point of decent loot. Even if you have a loot, you might stand a chance to fight back. But without a loot, just holding all the way towards the sniper tower, it
Yeah,
was a bit unfortunate for the side of Aloy as well. And Aloy being the first player who got eliminated with no guns, no armory, and not even a single
hmm.
utility. Because for the fourth minute itself, till we got inside the game, he was just holding the sniper tower. And that is a very bit unfortunate scenario. But the blue tier loot is also something where teams are not really
Yeah,
showing their interest in. they know that the loot is not going to win themselves. The points which they will overall, add in the overall points table is going to make themselves qualify. And the race is not for the number one, number two team. It can be to get inside a very safe zone, but the race is to just be the top six teams out of 12 to qualify, which really shows up a 50-50 chance for each and every team.
It absolutely, it is going to be a equal ratio, and this you have to make most use out of it. But still, blue resource zone is a little bit of luring circle where the players tend to jump in there. We can expect crash landing there because they are fighting for the hand cannon, which is very easy to use in terms when you use a throwable,
Yeah.
even better and quick compared to what grenade launcher is, and a little extra distant coverage with what grenade is. So I think blue resource zone is luring to various teams. Just like on the grounds of factory, we did spot two teams jumping in, losing one player, then disengaging. So they realized at the very point that they cannot afford to lose players furthermore. No, that is also one of the key factors. As soon as you realize that you're losing a battle, it's better to lose a battle rather losing a war and take and you get eliminated as an entire squad. So that was a smart move taken at that point of time using disengagement. You don't have to go all in every single time. And let's hop into the map of purgatory. I really want to see crash landing
Yes.
happening,
Yep.
and Brasilia might be highly contested because Nepal segment usually tend to land in Brasilia.
Well, with that prediction made of yours, let's ask one more small question and let's predict that which island is going to be the favorable end zone. I really predict it to be Brasilia because that's where, you are not expecting any crash landing. But what about you? Are you expecting it to go all the way towards the side of the Western Gulf Coast Island or towards the Southern Central Island, the last zones?
Well, I would like to be a little evil here. I want the water routes being
Okay.
involved, and I
Well,
really would enjoy that. The players struggling to
yes,
enter
surely.
the zone, water route inclusive, and water finishes are one of the most fascinating finishes and stylish finish.
Yeah.
I really would want to see that. If at all, gods of circles are hearing me, make sure the circle is created that way. And if not, still it is going to be fun because here in the map of purgatory, there are no hard compounds whatsoever. Blue walls are only the covers, and blue walls tend to get perished. So we really don't know how are
Yes.
they going to get cover except for the ridges, which are an unmoved natural verticality involved, where you can get a little bit of cover, where you can heal
Yep.
yourself, where you can revive your teammates. Now, without any delay, we are immediately jumping into the very second map for the day, which is Purgatory.
Here we go. It's going to be the map of Purgatory. And then again, the flight path starts all the way towards the side of the northeastern to, I guess, a southern central area where we can expect. Okay, it's a total northern western plane path only. Wow. What is this plane path which we are just getting to witness, Tanya? It's going to be so difficult to go all the way towards the side of Foch campsite. We really talked about Brasilia out there, fire brigade being a quite contested area, quite possibly, and if we want a water zone, so it should be really between the Brasilia Golf Course and the central side in, comparing all the three islands as well. Well, we talk about the drop class. Skylightz Gaming already get themselves engaged in a fight, and it's directly being challenged through the big team right now, the one with
Ooh.
the 22 points. It's gonna be one and only team Raw Esports who have lost their player. That is such an unfortunate start. Team 2 to T2K, which is gonna be trained to kills. Charlie just opening out then road. Oh my god, he is open. He's just rotating in the open side, but don't give him the chance to grab any gun, because he would definitely be quite sure to just retaliate as well. But Charlie got shut down. Hacker is just gonna confirm his kill as well, and that's a good start for the side of Team KKR Extremes.
KKR Extremes, this is the team for which a lot of hashtags are coming in, and that's good to see that the viewers' support is a motivation to the players, and they are playing very, very nicely. Talking about the start, well, I have very rarely seen that we get a pistol finisher coming in, and it was really very great to see that when you crash land somewhere, you get a Glock into your hands and you are able to accumulate a kill out of it. So, good start for the team. But having a look on the other side, we have lost three members already, but there are 12 teams still intact. Talking about the team right now, which is going to be JODS, we did spot them in the upper half of the leaderboard with a total of 7 points. They are able to take down the team members of Raw Esports, the team on number one and only teams in the score of 20s. So something strong firepower shown by Team GV here.
The firepower is really, something where they really need to control if they want to be quite successful enough. in this game of purgatory. Brasilia, being the center of attention, Team KKR Extreme seems to be just falling back to these nearest compounds. Yes, Team Train to Kill have lost Charlie. They have to take the retaliation. They have to take the revenge fight. But out of being outnumbered, they are just, I'm loving the fact that they're looking after a bigger picture. They are making sure that no matter, no problem, even if they lose a starting fight, at least some positioning, some patience could really be a key to success to get the booyah. And winning the booyah is something where all of these teams will be up against the side of each other 45 seconds, and then the first play zone that's just gonna appear. So yes, you heard it right. That's how the map of Purgatory is gonna be starting off with all the 4 minutes which these teams have got. They will just ensure that they have those loot, they have those balance of armory, utilities, loadouts, ammunitions, so that whenever they get engaged in a fight, they will be having enough healings to heal them. They will be having enough utilities to even defend with those glue walls and even defend with those Molotov blinds and the flashbangs. But let's hope that the grenades are also quite in place. Seems as if Team Train to Kill are just gonna get contest quite soon from the side of Team SOONETA Gaming. Because yeah, Team SOONETA Gaming, they're slowly steadily approaching. But what are we really seeing Team 22K getting totally, like sandwich at this point of time? They are gonna trapped in from three different angles with two different teams. The play zone gets shifted all the way towards the side of Western area. Could this actually go all the way towards Golf Course, Alan? Seeing the zone?
Maybe it can go immediately, but the best part is water routes are inclusive, and we can expect the water routes to be continue to remain into the circle. And if at all circle goes centralized, golf course is going to go remain within the circle. Talking about ski lodge, it is going to be the team who played very well CNQ into the previous map, who started picking up early fights. Once again, early fights did not end up into their favors. Coming back to the grounds of Brasilia, Team Train to Kill, it is going to be Pratham, spotted very easily and also with very low in HP. If you have a look at Central City, the control of Central City goes into the hands of Team KM Esports, but free bomb being deployed here by Team KKR. Well, they were able to get one kill with MP40 that they were able to achieve, or maybe they were able to procure into the crash landing. And right now, they are trying to obstruct Pratham from entering the hard compound, but it is not going to last any longer because Nitesh is going to have an off angle and he's going to take down Hacker immediately. Now Nitesh has got a
Yeah.
first track for himself, turning it to a 3 versus 3 fight of the equals, cutthroat competition.
Yep, it's going to be quite a toe-to-toe fight because after that revenge fight back being taken, that too, it was Hacker who got taken down. The man who took down Charlie, it all falls down to the 3v3 scenario. The flank being cleared off from one angle is kind of, helpful. It's kind of relief for the side of Team T2K because if they would have been surrounded, I mean, if one player from the side of Team T2K would have been knocked down, it could have been a 4v2 scenario then because Team KKR, all the players would be alive, and then the rush would have been very unstoppable, falling into the hands of only two players from, Nitish, Pratham, or maybe even Samir. Well, as you heard, the siren is on, means the first play zone is started to shrink in, and the first phase has even started to end. The start of the end is here of all the loots with these teams are getting in, and now it's all the rotational phases, all the rotational fights which you are going to see VSS into the hands of Mr. Vamp. Last time, Mr. Vamp was looking quite good with the sniper connecting those headshots, but the retaliation with those grenade from the side of Team Raw, well, that was a bit unfortunate. This time it seems as if they are quite well contesting against the side of Team Raw itself, and look after the rotation as well. Sayansh rotating all the way towards the side of the nearest shores. Seems as if Team Extreme has already made their minds to just cross this island, go all the way towards the side of the Western Golf Course Island. Team Asian Gaming, last map was a bit unfortunate. KM Esports won. Golden drops down at a very unfortunate location. Has glue walls to four glue walls to work with, but unfortunately gets taken down, and that's gonna be a shot, a retaliation. The vehicles are just gonna be slamming him no matter what happens. But is he gonna survive? Well, no is the answer because he gets denied from the side of Team NXT. And what a way to start things off. KM lose out the first player. They really need to get that revenge fight back, but Gods of Miracle as well. That's a beautiful grenade, and there goes the nog. Shibo gets taken down. That's an amazing start with the use of utility. Supreme, on the other hand, is going to have a tough time exiting. Is he going to actually get enough time to just make sure he's out? Well, he does. He does. He survives in 40 HP. And is he still out? Because we are seeing the kill feed. Players are just getting knocked and then confirmed. Team 2B Gamers, last time they played, they came all the way towards the second position out of those passive old gameplay. Like, what a way to just defend and play for positioning. This is the map where such teams could really show their true potential, as we talked about. SOONETA Gaming on the other hand trying to get spotted, but what? Supreme gets knocked down with the vehicle dash which he had to face. Dragog, on the other hand, being the solo player surviving, is up against the side of whole team of Team Gods of Miracle, and this is going to be so tough for him to actually survive.
Well, if he goes unspotted, he wears the cloak of a Harry Potter, which he can survive. But I'm afraid if there's any Harry Potter delivering any such cloaks or any magic happening, because against him it is going to be Miracle, team known as God of Miracle. Let's see if they are able to spot Gregog. Yes, definitely Gregog is spotted. A lot of damage is delivered. A tree is the last cover for Gregog. 4 players pushing together. Puneet tanking up little bit of damage, but I don't think the damage is enough. And Puneet will make sure to take him down with M1887. We got to see the very first team getting eliminated here, and it was 2B Gamer. Talking about the edge of the riverbank, it is going to be Team SOONETA Gamer once again. Sniper Tower, the love for Sniper Tower never ends here, no matter whatever happens. They don't even have health
Yeah.
kit to work out with, but all they want to do is hold on to a Sniper Tower.
Western, shift. If it happens to be, just imagine the chaos which will be created between all of the 11 teams out there. They are still holding on towards, the edges, the shows, expecting the play zone to go in. And this is, quite done as well, because when you don't have to be the center of attention, you have to play a bit passive. There's no point, going all the way towards the sort of central area of the Marble Works, or maybe even Query, where the teams are definitely going to give their rotation, and you will get engaged in fight. So why to get an early fight engagement where it happens to be a high risk, high reward scenario? Better take a late rotation, play zone to zone. But playing zone to zone, you can really decide for your team. But each and every team doing that would be, just falling inside the same ground which they might have dug in. Let's see what how things are gonna go. We have 11 teams alive. It's the 11th minute. Play zone starts to shrink in 50 seconds, and yet again, the fight for Brasilia. Well, it never gets old. Here it is once again. Team KKR up against the side of Team Train to Kill at this point of time. Team Train to Kill know for a fact that the place has already been looted, but how long is a question, because play zone, that's not going to favor them at this point of time. The first fight was between these two teams, and is it going to be the last fight as well before we have the play zone being all the way shifted towards the side of Golf Course Island?
Well, the circle has taken a move for sure, abandoning the grounds of Brasilia. There was a silent battle going on between Train to Kill and KKR for way too long, but now they have realized we have to either pick up a battle or make a move, but they want to make sure they confirm some frags. And over here, Nitesh with Max 7 is trying to deliver a lot of damage, but then Paul had MP5. SMG always works better in terms of creating a threat that I am going to take you down.
No.
Grenade will be able to take down. Suzanne knocks himself. Now that is the last thing which Team KKR Xtreme would have wanted. But Zoo as a savior comes right on time and is also going to revive Suzanne on the grounds of Brasilia. Well, is there any revival happening by Samir? A small toe pixel was spotted. Lot of damage was delivered, but Samir was able to chase that out. But how long will he be able to chase out of this situation is the cause of concern right now. And he is able to climb up right now. He's going to heal himself up, but then once again, grenade coming into the action, and it was a freeze bomb. So yeah, the player was not knocked down for sure, but then survival seems a dream right now.
Wow, this is such a turning point. We did not see that coming. Team T2K were down to a 3v2 scenario, but sneaking inside, it's gonna be Susan. Is he gonna get that kill? Is he gonna spot somebody? Well, yes, he does. But before him, the kill has actually been stolen all the way from the side of Team Zobin. So, what a way to just get the 4 kill. Yes, they did got the first kill, but then there was a casualty onto the side of Hacker. But Team Train to kill, things started to look, fall apart. Only one solo player surviving it, out of which they were quite precise with their team calls. They knew each and every player where they were hiding, and Team Train to kill happens to be the team who will get eliminated at this 11th position. Very unfortunate, but the game still goes on because the fight between the side of Team Skylightz up against the side of Team Xtreme. Yes, that's gonna happen because here we go. The gatekeep scenario is being kept quite well from the side of Team Xtreme.
Gatekeeping scenario is one of the key factors right now, but then who's going to gatekeep whom? Both the teams are out of the circle, except for little upper hand in teams in terms of being a little on the interior side towards the circle. The advantage definitely goes into the hands of Team Xtreme, but then look at the push coming in from Team Skylightz Gaming. Grenade finisher, what a magical finish spotted here, and it was two grenade popped right on the same spot. That basically turns them and leads them to the man-to-man advantage, and it is a situation where they are now 4 versus 3. And I'm not very sure of if they're still willing to do this gatekeep passive approach. They have to go either aggressive or go for the longest flank through the right direction, abandoning Marble Works. But Jalal has got his plan, sight into the hands, shotgun with Jalal, DJ heal and racing into the open water. Risky move spotted here, but anyway, we always say more the risk, more the rewards, and Vamp is spotted, taken down. So is Nehru. It is the time for the trades. Revival is coming in handy, but will the revive be so easy? No is the answer. Thunder will be the last man. It is the time to show his thundering power, but Magician wants to make sure instead of picking up fights, he wants to revive his teammate.
Well, just one single player surviving. Thunder, are you gonna take it on? Take the matters on your own hand? Well, that's a very good retaliation. What an amazing fight. Grenade was just onto the face of Ramesh, but then again, he uses the glue wall at his advantage, and that's how he survives. Could have been knocked down, but still, somehow making sure that he is able to take his team all the way inside the zone. Well, there comes another vehicle, but this time vehicle isn't gonna get the knock. Team KM already down to, I guess, some players down there because they have lost a big numbers advantage. The team GV JODS as well, they are also getting engaged in fight is going all the way everywhere every time. Team KM Brotherhoods, it's going to be engaged being the solo player surviving. What is this happening? Is it some mirror image or something where both of the players are just healing together, reloading together, jumping out of the window together? Well, this is just happening to be quite some epic fight between these two players. Anam Lama also has a solo player surviving, but wow, that's a well tossed nail. Ziri, okay, the Chrono Shield saves the day, but yet again, how is Ziri actually gonna survive after being surrounded from so many teams?
They are surrounded for sure, but all they need to do is go as safe as possible. Once again, same situation arising. Total of 3 teams on the crescent of blue zone, walking parallelly against each other, and that is going to be an elimination of not only 1 or 2, but total of 3 teams. And now it is going to be a grenade coming in from Gods of Miracles Ace, who is going to ace out a team right away. And if you have a look at the kill feed, well, they've got total of 8 kills. Three players are still surviving. Booyah can still be accumulated with Skylightz Gaming getting 6 kills and no loss of players. Now this is a real strength. They are also on the edge of the circle near to the garage side. I think that is good. And as we mentioned, Upcon, we can clearly see circle is now only comprising of the Western Island, and golf course is also abandoned, but yeah, a little bit on the northern side. So definitely circle took a drastic shift towards the Western Island, where nowhere close we did see a flight path crossing over.
Well, let's see what's going to happen. Team SOONETA Gaming getting eliminated. That's all. 2 teams out of top 3 teams have already been out. 2B Gamers were out at the 12th spot. Now at the 7th spot, it's going to be SOONETA Gaming, but 2 players surviving. Susan somehow trying to just do the damage, but 1 solo player surviving, and well, Pawan also gets denied. Team Gods of Miracle is taking down at the 5th spot. Keeping with us, the top 4 teams. Let's see what's going to be the fight between the side of all the top 4 teams. Asian Gaming, they survived. They played it quite well when and in the end, it's gonna be Team SOONETA Gaming, if I'm not wrong, once again making it up. And I mean, okay, Skylightz Gaming. I'm so sorry, Skylightz Gaming being so much aggressive. Raw Esports on the other hand, well, they have three players remaining. Team Skylightz, Gaming also are having few of their players in the numbers advantage for themselves, but KM Esports, the team who got eliminated at the 10th spot, the team who got all their numbers advantage lost, and one solo surviving stealth player. Is he gonna bring that second position to his team? Jalal seems to be have knocked down from a play zone, kind of an unfortunate scenario, and he gets us. Oh my god, Jalal just got taken down from the play zone. Such an unfortunate circumstance. Fifth zone has started to shrink in. After this, it's gonna be one last zone, but unfortunately, the solo player is gonna get himself spotted. Zero glue wall is what he is having. Zero glue wall, and two teams just looking after him. Would really want to take that one kill. That's a 1 point from any team, which could be rewarded. But well, seems as if Pawan is the solo player taken down. Open rotation from the side of Team Kiem, and Kiem Ritesh is somehow trying to survive. Is it gonna be any sort of easy scenario where he could actually capitalize? Chrono Shield being deployed at a very great time, but then again, it's one of those 2v1v1 scenario where all these teams have to come inside top two. They have to come inside top one once again. One last time to play zone starts to shrink in, because after this, it's just the healing battles.
The healing battle or the finishers
Oh,
right on time. Skylight Gaming put to shut down on position 3. Now Raw Esports, are they going to give two consecutive booyahs or no is the question, and the answer is yes, they are going to go very strong
wow.
once again. Maybe not massive with the kills, but it is a repetitive booyah, and we did see a beautiful set of play, because when you lose one player early on but still manage to survive, and it is ruthless, aggressive warriors. Well, they certainly lived by their name.
I mean, what an amazing way to, start things off. Team Raw, not only they won, the grand opening which you told us about, that you win and you win with 2-digit points in terms of your kill points. The morale boost, the confidence boost, it's going to be so, so massive. It's going to be so amazing that it really helps you out in the other maps as well. Seems as if your analysis and, the read is quite, your theory is quite correct, because Team Raw, they have done that. They had made it possible. And when we see a team winning consecutively two booyah, it is so much of an amazing scenario for them, because imagine six map which we are going to witness. If this is the level of points which they are going to keep adding till the sixth map that they'll play, we could really expect the 100 a century points to come in at the very first day. And as the day progresses, this team has already overcome most of the barriers for getting qualified. Yes, there are more than 8 maps remaining. We just have, two maps, and tomorrow is also going to be a whole day, out of which, tomorrow 6 map, today 4 maps. So it's total of 10 map. But still, this is an ideal start which any team would be wanting to, having won a booyah. Well, that's quite amazing. But Team KM as well, the solo player survived all the way from top 8 teams till
Yeah.
top 2 teams. This is something which, even we got to see at the map of Bermuda from Team 2B Gamers. And well, what is this? These solo players, Team Roy Esports, each and every stories of these teams, it's so amazing to witness firsthand.
Absolutely. And talking about Team Roy Sports once again, well, this time they did not go for kill. They were very sure of. We have got enough kills in previous map. This time we need 12 booyah points, and they went for booyah, successfully getting. Now I'm getting a little greedy. I really want to see the third booyah coming in. I want to see the hat trick
Yes.
coming in from Roy Sports, because very rarely do we get to see such scenarios where the teams take away hat trick booyahs back to back. And apart from that, that will be a history created. And you talked about 100-point mark on the very first day. Now imagine the competition level. Going for the 100 mark
Yes.
on the very first day is equal to nobody to reach out to you on day 2 as well. Even if you start throwing, you are still going to qualify in top 6.
Yep.
So these teams never tend to throw anyway. Well, what we are throwing right now is the current standing after the map of purgatory.
Gods of Miracle, what a way to start things off. Seems to be a good, start, because they had 11 kills. Am I seeing it right? 11 kills, which
Wow.
really puts them all the way from the fourth to the number one spot, followed from the side of Team Skylightz Gaming. 9 finishes, and am I being proven wrong that Purgatory is a map where you have to play a bit positioning base and not go all out attack, going gun blazing? Team Raw Esports as well, like 12 ranking and 5 kill points, which they are having. Well, not a problem because all the teams have 17 points, but this could have been riskier because if Team Raw Esports might have went, the margin of competing and covering could have been easier. I like the way Asian Games just came inside the top four because out of the early clashes and the early unfortunate scenarios which they had, see, Team KKR Extreme also got to come up. Team Esports also get to come inside the top six, and these three, Natanya, were the teams who were at the ninth, 8th, and the 12th position. But all of these teams are now inside the top six at the very second map.
Now the scores are being also shared very equally, coming in from Gods of Miracle, Skylight, and Raw Esports. Maybe the lead is real for Raw Esports, but still, there are teams who were into the mid segment climbing up quick by sharing the score. Now, talking about Asian Gaming, KKR Extreme, and KM Esports, the thing that you mentioned, they are still into the double digit club and they're also into the upper half of the leaderboard. But what comes next is going to show us a better picture and a bigger picture. Did the upper
Yeah.
leaderboard of the upper part allow any flags for the bottom half of the leaderboard? And yes, they were allowed. There are total of 4, 5, 6, 7 flags coming in total. And the best part is upcon that there are no zero figures spotted in the map of Purgatory.
Yeah, surely. All the teams, at least they have bought one. Let it be a rank point or let it be a kill point. Team Train to Kill fighting against the side of Brasilia is going to be a bit unfortunate because in the map of Wrangle, yes, Team SOONETA Gaming, Team GV Gods, they were at the top 5 position. Well, Team 2B Gamers as well. Imagine coming second, and at the very second match, you happen to be, the first team who got eliminated. Team 2B Gamers, you're seeing them at the 10th spot, but they were the first team who got eliminated at the 12th position. Team SOONETA Gaming as well, ranking points quite well. I mean, this ranking points, it's when you get when you are at the 6th spot, but being inside the 6th spot as well, they dropped down towards 8th because they had only 1 kill points. And the way teams have gone gun blazing, the way teams have been playing with these skills being a priority about the positioning, it's completely changed the momentum. And that's what Nepal region is all about. They are completely different from all the usual stuff. They are very different,
Yes.
and different is the word which we'd love to you love to use, because in Erangel also they played like Purgatory. You see, till 13 minute it was 11 teams alive, and they were playing so much passive that they didn't even care to rotate inside the zone. In the map of Purgatory seems to be that they are playing like Kalahari, where they are going all out attack. They are just attacking with all of the weapon. So because the up next map is gonna be the map of Kalahari, how are they gonna play is a big question. Because are they gonna play the way it is supposed to be, or do they have some other approach? Because so far their approach have worked. Imagine 11 kills, eliminating at 6 spot, but being number one and really
Yes.
contesting the team who actually won the booyah. And on the second hand, you do have the hat trick as well, which you are really expecting it to come. So I'm really excited to see what this map number 3 is gonna have with us.
Absolutely. And talking about map of Kalahari, well, the snipers are going to be the key weapon that are supposed to be used because, as you mentioned, Bermuda
Okay.
was played like Purgatory, Purgatory was played like
Yeah.
Kalahari, and that is the experimenting part. I think Team Nepals are trying because this is not usually they play that way. All they go do is go passive, survive until final circle. I'm happy to see teams are evolving as the days are progressing. Ultimately, you have to do what is required and they are achieving it. I like to see some grenade finishers, the massive misses, landmines, defensive play approach. We have seen that various times in coming in from Nepal chapter. Let's hope not for the first 2 matches for the day, but for the rest of 4 matches we can expect some defensive plays as well. This is Tartania, alongside me it is Apcon. We are going for a short break, so see you on the other side.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Infinix smartphone presenting the World Esports Cup. Here with us, we have Arka at the Castle Sisk, and welcome, Arka. We have been really missing you. And back to Free Fire. This is gonna be the map number 3 of Kalahari, which we are gonna head into the map number 3 of our Nepal regions. And you have already seen them. You have already witnessed, the Indian domination, the Pakistan stealth gameplay. What can we expect from a Nepal region, especially in a map like Kalahari?
I can expect that, when it comes to Nepal chapter, we have been speaking like teams do not want to take unwanted fights, right? When they go in for a
Sure.
fight factor, they feel that they're falling back. They feel that they're, actually not able to take the fight. They eventually fall back, come in from a different angle, and then take the fight. And this maturity coming in from the side of Nepal chapter seems to be helping them out when it comes to the overall tournament itself. And that is something, which can help them in the finale. And right now, it's
Okay.
the fight about who is going to be having the final
Qualified.
chance to represent their country, right? So it's important for us to watch out and see how things will look out for. But the overall scorecard is something I'm watching for, because we all know this overall scorecard is going to give us a better picture of what has happened so far. One team is being dominating
Yes.
continuously, right? So two maps, they've got that booyah in the name, and it's going to be hard for the third it's going to be hard for the others to actually break that momentum. They have understood the game very well. They have understood that, let's play for placement points for now, let's play for rank points for now, and not go for those skill points eventually. In case there is a fight in front of us, let's not retaliate, let's make sure that we pick that up as well. So that kind of mindset is actually allowing them not to be challenged in these games. And then in the map of Kalare, I know that high ridge advantage can change the story for them, right? Because in
Yes.
case they go in for a rotation where they did not be challenged from the front but from the top, that is when they can't take those fights. So in the third map, I'm expecting a different team to secure the booyah. But in case the same team secures it for the third consecutive time, it's going to be like they're cementing
It's a hat trick.
themselves very well in the top position.
Surely, and here we go. The third map of today. It's gonna be the map of Kalahari, one of the most epic and one of the most fast-paced map. And here is one. It's gonna be day one, map number 3 of our group one. So we have a good pair of days lined up for witnessing what our Nepal regions and their talent, their skill team NXT dropping all the way towards the side of the refineries east stone it. It's gonna be the blue tier loot where you can really get it, but teams does not seem to be well entrusted. Drop clashes is something which is being well avoided, and like rather than team Anam Lama and team SOONETA Gaming only, they both have gone towards the side of the command post, and that's where the fight is going to get started. Sagar all the way getting his rifles, does not has an armor, does not has an helmet, and no utilities, but is this early fight going to be rewarding? Because at this point of time, each and every one of them are having their weapon. But here we go, the fight is going to get engaged in. Terror giving a very good cover fire,
Oh,
but there goes a double kill
oh,
getting initiated. Oh my god, he gets a kill, gets another one,
oh.
and whoa, finally gets traded.
I mean, eventually, somewhere I thought that, that trade couldn't be possible, even though he's picked up a frag, done the damage for the team. It's going to be easier. A good backup coming from his teammate could actually decimate the whole squad itself. It's just that the teammates are coming in late into this fight, and that is why, they'll have to hold back. But on the other side, CNQ Hack has got taken down, and it's going to be easier for the squad to actually confirm this as well. There are two players inside the sniper tower, and we're able to see that, the chrono sheet is also getting extinguished. So Suman on the other corner comes in a bit more closer with that camouflage. Will be picking up a player as well. SNG is not watching this out, and I don't think so SOONETA gamers will be expecting this to happen. Again, they've converted this into a 3v3, putting down another player, converting it into a confirmation also coming in as well. I want to see how SOONETA gamers will be actually moving forward from this, because they have to revive a teammate as well as going for a fight. The last man standing will be traded off as well. CNQ does an amazing job. The priority was to pick up the player who goes down, and eventually that pays him off really well. Hack was the man who did the job in the beginning, but eventually couldn't be revived at the nth moment. All these things said and done, SOONETA gamers go down on a sad note.
On a very
Was it
sad note, you
Skylightz or
said it
SOONETA
right.
Gamers? That's the bigger
It
question
was
for me right
Sunita.
now.
It was Sunita. Yeah, it is Team Sunita. But well, Team Anam Lama also lost a player. But the way things started off with that, 1v2, which he was about to take, it was Hack, right? Who was about to take. He got one kill confirmation. But well, again, Team Anam Lama, they did a very good job, which is being playing as a Team CNQ crew. Mammoth is going to be that one area where Team Train 2 kills are just holding off. What we have witnessed, since start of Bermuda was that teams, yes, a team, Raw Esports won both the map, they won the Booyah, but then the teams who were at the top six came out to be the bottom six of a second map, and the teams from the bottom six of a map of Bermuda happened to be inside the top six of, Purgatory. I know it might have sound confusing, but in the overall scorecard, if you witness, it's all equalizer, which we are currently seeing. Each and every team are looking quite, like they won't be giving up. They are just wanting to get that kill from the very first day. Well, we still have 1 minute remaining. The play zone is being, appeared, and the first play zone is always not a very big issue for all the teams out there. They take the play zone in their advantage. Even if they're outside the zone, they first like to capitalize on this loot, because the loot phase is somewhere where you really need to get each and every, loot of yours, so that you can be capable enough to showcase your true potential while getting engaged in any sort of fight. And it's all about balance in terms of everything, in terms of positioning plus finish, in terms of utilities plus medkit plus armor plus loadout. The maze is going to be a center of attention for the side of Team KKR Extreme. They are taking a clockwise rotation, but then again, only one team who have, so far got eliminated, and only one drop clash also, which we got to witness.
Absolutely, but at the same time, it's going to be Team Raw, the team to look out for, right? In the previous games as well, the way they have performed so far, and somewhere I feel that they can continue to perform the same way. But one other team which is a bit of a shocker for me, which is not able to secure that booyah, is going to be 2B Gamers, because they are one of the strongest teams I've seen play in this as well. And let's not forget that Team Xtreme is also capable of something good. We saw them play as well. Asian Gamers, let's not forget, big names. All of these teams are over here, so I would want to see which is that one team which can actually turn the tables in case it is visible after this map. Yeah, pretty much visible after this map is what I would like to say. All these things said and done, let's see how this pace is gonna move forward, because we all know that once the second circle is gonna form in, and once the second circle is gonna start shrinking in, that is when the action is gonna get even more intense. Korg is being put into use. I can hear that sound from far away. Probably it was a fight between T2K versus Raw, which is happening over here. A machine gun is also being dealt in his hand in case a peak comes in over that horizon. That is gonna be the beginning of the end for either of these teams. Pawan tried to come out in the open, eventually gets tagged. The DJ Alok ability being used at this point of time. Let's see whether Bishish will be able to do the proper kind of trade because of that P coming in. It looks like somebody's trying to bait it out with one another. Oh, good grenade at cooked in,
Wow.
but eventually that glue wall is going to stop it. The second grenade at this point of time can actually burn resources of Bishu as well as the opponents. Let's see whether T2K will be risking to go in for another grenade against him.
Let's see, Team Raw Esports. Well, they do have to make the hat trick. They do have to make sure that
Oh,
they are winning
nice.
another booyah. But well, quite some sneaky little peaks between these, broken bricks where he is trying to spot his enemies. But then again, we see, Sanyasi being all the way towards the side of top area, trying to, just scout on to the angle. Team train 2 kills. Well, they are, someone who seems to be not giving up on the fight, not even they are changing their mind to just fall back. And yes, the zone is also quite in their favor, so why to just fall back? And now, at the end time, you are going to get yourself engaged in a fight, so why not now be the time so that you are already inside the fighting zone where you are able to just use your, firepower at the best. Well, DJ Alok ability being used, Charlie trying to just heal up, and Team Raw just waiting for them on the other side. It seems once they leave out of this compound area, Team Raw might have already been surrounded them from each and every corner.
Yeah, absolutely. T2K trying to push their luck too much is what I would like to say. I know that Charlie's trying to push in as quickly as possible, but at the same time, if the kind of cover fire doesn't come in from the team, then things can absolutely go wrong. At the same time, Team Raw also have an off angle, right? So one player is from the top of the top of the ridge. He also has a very good cover. Look at that, grenades are being cooked. He's going to corner Bishu, and also his vision at this point of time. Now will be the point of time where T2K can push and do the damage against the team. Charlie goes in with That Thompson doesn't connect it at the right time. An M10 shot will be landing on his head. Now, a proper backup not given can actually confirm kills over here. He's trying to do it as much as possible. A camouflage corner is where, his crosshairs will be dealt at this point of time. And M10 is where he's trying to land as many kills as possible. The glue wall is away. Now the M10s can come into play. M18 and Thompson is coming to play. He will be paying price, but it falls down. Pawan has a lot of job to do with that woodpecker. Let's see whether he'll be able to do it. As Charlie with that machine gun will be trying to restrict him as much as possible. An off angle from the top. No cover fire coming in for the side of Raw. Could be the beginning of the end for Pawan as well.
Oh, you just said it, and that's what is gonna happen. Well, guys, and his teammate being the dual player surviving, this is totally been a turnaround against the side of Team Raw Esports. Yes, they had covered each and every angle to punish down the side of Team T2K, but Team T2K, they played it as a team. They cleared off one flank, they cleared off one angle, and they knew for a fact that if in case they gave a knock, giving revival is going to be very difficult for the opponent teammates. That's what happened. Team Raw, they got the first player getting, denied who was Visor. Then we saw Charlie. Now we're going to see the kill confirmation. The shots are being quite massive, but Kai somehow tries to prone down, but no problem. Samir is going to take him down with this famous.
Yeah, and I think that, from here on, that could be the beginning of the end for the squad itself, where we saw that Raw could be coming in to dominate another game, eventually has to pay the price. One more player getting taken down. The last man standing will be the real hope for the team before they get shut down. All these things said and done. Right now, we are able to see the side of Team KKR pretty much trying to play it out. They are pretty much inside the circle. Command post is probably where we are able to see this all circle forming up. On the side of Refinery, on the top angle, we are able to see Team ASG. Now, Asian Gamers are one team. We have very good snipers as well as mid-range fights. We are able to see that there are some woodpeckers, there's some M4s, paraffles, all kinds of proper guns are there in the utility. But what do they have for a close range battle is something which we have to look out for, because once this circle pushed away from the side of Foundation goes towards command post, that is when you would want to push in and get those close range fights.
Well, let's see what's gonna be the case, because now also we have 11 teams out there, remaining, and which team is gonna be the one who would come up at the best. It seems as if Team Anam Lama got their first player knocked down. One player seems to be even, getting eliminated at a very early spot, which is quite unfortunate for the side of Anam Lama. But then again, you are seeing Team 2B Gamers just very close to them. Below that, it's going to be Team Raw Esports, and it's not Raw Esports. It's just one solo player surviving, out of which he really needs to grab some positioning points, because having contribution in some points in the overall points table, it's going to be difficult, especially when you play in Kalahari and when you have already lost 3 players. Now the zone is totally being a quite favorable condition, but if the zone shifts towards the refineries, it's going to be so much easier. Things are going to get to start so much easier. But Team KM Esports, all the way dropping down with the gliders, are going to fall into the crosses of Team Xtreme.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, look at what's happening in that corner itself where the landing is coming. They came in style, but eventually they could also be put down in style. Let's see whether that's going to be the case for them. T2K on the other side, 3 frags is what they've gained. And they've also got really good cover for themselves, as well as nobody's going to taunt them for a brief period of time. GOM on the other side, the god of miracles. I want to see whether, they will be able to do something special over here, because eventually they also are the team who's looking out for this. Look at that. TX on the other side will be confirmed those skills. For me, this team is looking more promising than any team in this map at this point of time, because eventually as soon as they take down a player, the team is looking forward to confirm that player and then move forward, and that seems to be working out for them. More kills is what they'll be picking up. SNQ versus GOM is what's taking place at this point of time. They've lost a player, one man on his knees. Let's see whether they'll be able to pick him up or not.
Well, let's see. Once again, the siren goes on, which means his play zone is going to start to shrink in. This is going to be the 3rd time it's shrinking in, which really means that from now the countdown is going to start for each and every teams, and the number count of the players alive in the lobby, slow and steady down. Well, Neon on the other hand, from the side of Team Xtreme, gets a good retaliation. They have the 3 kill, but instantly the revival is being provided. They are a bit far from the play zone, so how are they going to make sure that they are getting alive and going inside the play zone with all of the 4-player advantage? That's a very situational condition. Team Gods of Miracle, on the other hand, they are playing on a very big split. And why is this split needed is a question, because
Hey.
all his teammates are back there, and there goes Ace gets taken down. Unfortunately, this split is really not going to work because team one and only Gods of Miracle, they are on the verge of getting eliminated. Only one solo player surviving, and I
Oh.
mean, that was so unfortunate.
Yeah, absolutely. A spray coming from the top of the ridge actually puts him to an end. NXT on the other side trying to take it to the next level is what I would like to say. They are taking down as many players as possible. This is going to be Team Xtreme, if I'm not wrong, and they are doing the job for the team. At this point of time, NXT have got 4 frags in the name, where Chibu is actually leading everything from the front. It's going to be Cebu who's leading it
Yeah.
from the front, but let's see how things will turn out from here on. T2K on the other side is also trying to dominate as much as possible. The circle is going to be favoring only one team at this given point of time, and they're going to be enjoying to pour lead on any team which will be trying to make it inside the circle. And let's see whether they'll be able to do it successfully and take that booyah in their name.
Let's see which team is going to be the one, because Team Raw for now, situations are not looking, that favorable kind of thing. Because see, they are totally, outside the play zone. There goes Soccer, gets a
Oh.
good retaliation. That's a good fight back. He confirms a kill. Wow, Team Raw Esports, they are just making sure that they are able to survive, making sure that they are just keeping some hopes alive as well. But well, the hat-trick does not happen. 8th is the position where they will be ending, and Anam Lama also at the 9th spot, leaving with us the top 17, 21 players. The fight still goes on at the start of Team Asian Gaming. They are putting the shots all the way forward towards the start of Team 2B Gamers. 2B Gamers, are they going to get inside the zone is the question. KM Esports on the other hand, they too get eliminated. What's happening? Fights are going everywhere. This is the 5th zone, and this is the second last time the play zone is going to start to shrink in, but the net is going to be well, and Asian Gaming, the godly spot in which they are in, they can use the firepower at the bench. Some way, TP give us a solo player using all of the glue ball, but then he knows he gets out of the play zone. He gets out of the glue wall, so he has to take the bigger risk. But Alu going in with that nades, take down Samir, one player from the start of Train 2K, and that's going to be Nitesh being the solo survivor.
Yeah, Nitesh, the grenade connects yet again from Suzanne, and this time they're going to be confirming it as well. The burning of resources is absolutely on point at this point of time, because it is doing the damage. It is picking up frags as well. Red Eye on the other side sees a player from close range. A good jump shot with that M18 connects it in a proper position. The crosshair placement is absolutely perfect, and eventually will be getting that kill in his name. On the other side, Red Eye doesn't see for the backstab coming in into his favor. Thunder, the last man standing, has to do something big. Jalal for the side of Xtreme. It looks like it's going to be a 1v1v1 under the roof of Refinery at this point of time. Someone looking to heal himself with the DJ. Alok won't be able to. He's there. Let's see that Tameshwar on the other side gets taken down as well. SG with the last man standing in behind that blue wall. Let's see how well he can hold it off as well. TSK as well. Charlie is the last man standing. Grenades are being thrown against him, but eventually he's going to give his life outside the zone. So the last 3 spots standing at this point of time. ASG has 2 men standing. The grenades have been thrown in all look and corner from the side of KKR. A 2v2v1 fight can go in the favor of Team 11. Alu gets taken down. The last man standing has to do the job for the team Sangam. Let's see, the confirmation coming in from the side of Suzanne can actually give that opening towards the side of Sangam to actually rush in with that Max 7. The zone closing in can giving an opportunity as well. Jalal from the other side can also be that person who can do something good. A 1v2 absolutely possible at this point of time. Grenades are doing a good job as well. He's got the center of the circle. A 1v2 booyah is something we'll be looking forward for any given point of time. M18 from both the hands is what we are seeing at this point of time. Jalal goes in for a jump shot, doesn't connect it. Crosshairs not being placed properly. He's to the center of the circle. The shots are still not being connected at this point of time, but eventually MP5 is the thing which comes into play, and that amazing booyah going into the favor of KKR.
What a way for the start of Team KKR Xtreme. So when the booyah, it was so close. It was so close that we didn't even imagine. And Arca, this was the team who got 11th position at the Erangel map. 0 points is what they started, but this is the beauty of Kalahari, where they consecutively give their comeback in the purgatory. It was top 5, and now it's the number 1 position which they will secure as a booyah. What a way to just come up with such an amazing part of domination. And I'm really loving the fact the way these teams are just quite competing against each other, making sure
Yep.
that they are not giving up all their hopes. They are not gonna make it over unless it's over. three maps only, and in three maps already the turnaround, the switch arounds, the up and downs of all of these teams out there just hopping and climbing up down in the overall points table. It's been completely insane. We saw a team at the 11th, 12th position won a Booyah currently, and that's the reason I'm really expecting to see some amazing, massive gameplays out there.
Yeah, absolutely agreed on this point. But at the same time, what is actually bringing attention is that the top team getting taken off in the beginning itself, right? So when you're
Yeah.
on the top of the table, everybody will be concentrating their firepower against you, and they would want to take you out first. And eventually, you saw that the retaliation that they did give. At the end of the day, one last surviving player had to do a lot of job, even though he was trying to run away. But yeah, it's a very different story altogether. Now the scoreboard is going to be telling us more in detail description of what we have spoken so far. I know that the booyah was taken from a different team, but I do believe that all the teams have done very good frags for themselves. 4 to 5 is maximum what I read from any given team, not more than that. In case some team has gone in, probably more, not more than 8 is what I believe. In the previous, we were able to
Yeah.
see that Raw was able to put up more than 10, and the second game also we saw one team putting up more than 10 as well. So
Yes, yes.
this time the story can be different.
Can be different because no team dominatedly, won the Booyah. They did
Yeah.
dominate, but at a certain limit because the zone was limiting themselves. Earlier did showed, refineries to go all the way inside the play zone, but then again, it went to be foundation, then it went to be the open field, then it went to go all the way towards the hand of one and only winning team. I guess it was KKR Extremes, and the way team KKR Extreme has been, really performing. It's not only the firepower and all the players alive, it's also the use of utilities, which is so much on point, which is making them the opening in any sort of 4v4 fight. And the best thing about this is, Arka, we get the map by scorecard as quick as the map is over.
Yeah, absolutely. The production. Kudos to these people. Every time I've seen them, perform so good from their side, I would want to give this booyah for them as well. But all these things said and done, the map wise scorecard is going to be like this. As we said, no team is taking more than 10 kills. Asian Game will be leading on the top with 9 frags for themselves. The rank point not coming in their favor, but 17 points. Because of that kill points being on the advantage, they'll be on the top of the table. Right behind them is going to be KKR Xtreme with 5 frags alone coming in from them. That's going to be 12 points for the booyah, and they'll be taking a total of 17 as well. On the other side, Skylightz Gaming has got a total of 9 rank points. I mean, this was a team which was looking forward for more of those rank points rather than kill points, and that seems to be working out for them so far. But in the overall points table, things could be different, because if there is a team tying up with them having more kills than them, that will be the point of concern. To be gamers, as I said, one team to watch out for, one team I really vouch to see how things go for their favor. Look at that balance coming in: 5 rank points and 5 kill points, a total of 10 for them.
Yeah, and well, what am I saying? I really cannot believe in my eyes. Asian Gaming, the team who got eliminated at the 12th spot, Team Extreme who got eliminated at 12th spot, 11th spot in the map of, Bermuda, they are just happening to be so much of, those non-giving up teams, those teams who really need to cope up. Any margin of error is really not being expected from these teams. Skylightz also came inside the top three, but Anam Lama, well, the ranking point did limit them at the ninth spot, but somehow those skills helped them come all the way towards the seventh position. Team KM Brotherhood, because they have only one, kill, they drop down in the bottom six. SOONETA Gaming as well getting down at 12th, then GV JODS with the 1 point. Gods of Miracle, on the other hand, they also are down to the 10th position. And Raw Esports, the team which was just looking to dominate, actually not dominate, but yeah, the one who could have crossed the half century mark by very map 3, because in 2 maps, if you add up their points, it was almost 39. 11 points
Yeah.
far, but it seems as if 44 is going to be the total points that they'll be having.
Yeah, absolutely. But SOONETA gamers on the other side, even though, in the beginning they had a fight, it's sticking together has always been the key in the Battle Royale game. We have been speaking about it every now and then. And it's proved yet again that if you stay away from your team, you eventually get taken down and ruthlessly assaulted. Even though they could pick up a frag in the beginning, they couldn't continue to dominate because of the distance between the players. So they'll be going down in the 12th position. GV George on the other side will be picking up a kill for themselves. So that comes up to say that nobody's going empty-handed yet again in the third map of the day. But the overall points table is going to be huge, like
Yeah.
huge. is what is what I would like to say. The first three spot almost will be on the tight position, but then on it's going to decrease down where we can expect some teams to be on the bottoms as well. But the teams on the top, they're still not cemented themselves, because the booyah has been shared by everybody. At the same time, it's an uneven gameplay which has come so far. So I do believe that,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see what's happening in the overall points table, which will be coming on our screens any second soon or any minute soon. Upcon, till now, tell me one player who's actually stood out for you, who actually impressed you, and he was there everywhere on the map.
That one player, it's really gonna be, from the side of Team KKR, who have currently won. It's gonna be the whole lineup. But yeah, Susan being that one player who really got
Yeah,
some good opening, that is, one epic golden handedly player who is just making this happen for his team. And having opening like grenades are so much of an advantage to your team and a
exactly.
clash to your opponent, because they are pressured down then. They cannot really go out there open, and even if they have the TPB advantage, they will be fearing a grenade to be just stepping besides them. Well, 44, 43 is the total points with Team Raw Esports is having, followed by Team Skylightz, who are just 10 points down, and Gods of Miracle. You see how much of a difference it all got in the overall points table. These teams, the second, third, fourth, and fifth team weren't even there. Yes, 2B Gamers was there at the second spot after very first map, but as the day progresses, tables are gonna turn, and this is how currently the top six team standings we have on screen, who are looking quite doable to qualify for the next phase. Yes, the point difference Arca is 2, 3, 1, and 1 point.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, the team on the top has done a good buffer point between the first and the second position. All these things said and done. Look at the kill points being shared by everybody: 16, 14, 17, 13, 10, 12. So the kill point seems to be favoring everybody. If not for Raw getting two back to back booyahs, I don't think, that 10-point difference is going to be existed over there. And again, that is going to
Yeah.
be a 1-2 point difference as yet again. The bottom of the table, I believe, is not going to go home the bad as well. Even they'll have a very good distributed points, 18, 18, 17, 16, 16, 14. As I said, the
Oh,
fighting chance is still visible, as we were able to see SOONETA Gamers and GV. This is the only group, as I said, Nepal is the only group where I can see a very mature gameplay coming in from their side. Either rank points
yes.
or kill points is something which they'll have on the board. It's not like they do mistakes all the time, and they learn from their mistakes immediately in the next game, counter strategize and come in. Those counter strategize will again be counter strategized by other teams as well. So this kind of a mature gameplay we can expect from the side of Nepal chapter, and that seems to be proved again. 18, 18, 17, 16, 16, 14, and all of these are just 10 points away from making it into the top four.
This, I mean, when is the last time we might have seen such a close game? Like just a 4 point difference from 18 to 14, and that's all. 7 to 12th position are having. Imagine having a squad elimination, having at least 5 point. It could really bring you up all the way towards the top six position, is what currently the numbers are saying. Well, it's just the first half of the day which got over, which the sequence was, the Bermuda, then Purgatory, and now Kalari. But then again, we are gonna once again head on to the next map of Bermuda, the balance map, and well, let's see what's eventually gonna happen, because these teams would have a good time there. As Arka mentioned here, that they are playing quite a matured, quite a structured gameplay to keep the balance in the
Yep.
positioning, in the rank points, and in the kill points as well. Bermuda is the best map to keep the balance, because you cannot just play all passive or all gun blazing. So let's see what's gonna happen. But well, so far seeing at the points table, Arka, what are your expectations? Are the teams still gonna go up and down, or is it gonna be a point where then Team Raw Esports will only be at the top three, followed by Team
No,
Sky
somewhere,
Esports, and
somewhere I feel the teams on the bottom, like SOONETA Gamers, are one of the strongest teams when it comes to the game in the Nepal chapter itself. So expect the teams on the bottom to actually perform really well and turn the tables around, be a neck to neck fight until the final map itself. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be left out with three more maps. The repetition is going to be the same. It's going to be Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. And this is going to be a small window for you guys to share it among your friends so that you can bring them in and enjoy the rest three of the maps. This is going to be an Arca and Upcon. We both are going to take a short break. We're going to be right back. Until then, go grab your popcorns, grab your friends into this chat. Until then, we're going to be on the other side.
Can't turn back now. You know that there's
Invincible.
Sometimes I'm selfish, get jealous. I feel a little helpless. My whole world has shifted again. You made a promise, I kept it. Now I'm second guessing. My whole world has shifted again. Now I drive back to an empty room, and it's setting in. Now that your things are gone, what have I done? Was everything worth this? I guess I deserve this. Oh, do I run whenever I'm hurting? I guess I'm still learning how to run.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Feeling like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all the cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. They'll be calling me royalty.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Infinix Smartphone presenting the World Esports Cup powered by India Today Gaming. With me here, it's going to be Arka with us at the English casters desk of the qualification zone, the qualification phase of our Nepal region. It's the group one, it's the day one, and it's been an amazing journey so far. And Arka, we still have three maps lined up, only three maps, and it's already such a great time which we had with these teams. So are you ready for the rest stream apps?
Obviously, I'm ready. At the same time, I'm geared up. As I said, I want to see the bottom of the tables dominating in the rest three maps and giving that final fight until tomorrow's final day itself. So this game is going to be
Yes.
coming on our screens any second soon. Those who have come in right now, do not forget to subscribe and hit that bell button as well. As we already told the player, few viewers before the break itself, invite their friends. So if you're new over here, this is the World Esports Cup, ladies and gentlemen, broadcasted by Platonia, as well as the radio partners are going to be Ishq 104.8. So all these things said and done, the map is going to be again Bermuda, then we're going to be playing Purgatory, and then we're going to be playing Kalahari. So first map, Bermuda, we saw that it was one team absolute domination coming in from the side of Raw. They were able to come in, get that booyah in their name, and also 11 frags, if I'm not wrong, they were able to put up. So that big difference in the points table was visible on the overall points table. They're leading by the 10 pointer. But in the second half, the first Bermuda, who do you think is going to take it?
That's a very hard, thing to say because Team Raw Esports, they've already won twice. Team KKR Xtreme won, but that was at the map of, Kalahari. Now
Yep.
back to Bermuda. The way these teams have been playing is a real scenario where we can Raw really predict specifically one team. Yes, I did, lean forward for the side of Team Train to Kill, which is Team T2K for the very first map. But then again, let's hope if they do again, because I might love to stick it with them only. We have seen these teams, Arca, in the scrims as well. While we were, having our scrims, we saw Team KM Esports just dominating well. They did prove themselves in the, these coming map. Sunila Gaming being quite consistent. Then we have Team Train to Kills as well. But well, because there are so many teams, so many options for us, it's really hard to really, choose one. But what about you? Whom do you think could really be at least a possible contender for the top three podium finishes?
Somewhere I want to vouch for two teams at this point of time. One is Asian Gamers and
Okay.
one is sorry, one is going to be To Be Gamers and one is going to be SOONETA Gamers, right? So Asian Gamers are also in the picture. I would give them the third spot because as of now we are able to see that To Be Gamers are still maintaining the consistency. They do not have a booyah in their name,
Yes.
but still they are there at the top as well. Right now we'll be stepping into the map of Bermuda. This beautiful map is going to be showed how things will turn out to be. The clock tower, the mill, everywhere. This is the one last time view where you'll be able to get it, as the flight path is going to show us it's going right to the center. It's flying over Bhima Sakti Strip, probably giving a little bit of a prominence to the western side of the map rather than the eastern side. So in case it is giving a little bit, yes, at western side of the map giving a little bit of prominence, and northwestern shift coming in to the eastern side. The teams traveling to Sentosa will have a long journey ahead of them. For the rest of the teams, they won't have to worry much. It looks like Sentosa could be abandoned, Cape Town could be abandoned, and so will Mass Electric might be abandoned. As we can see, Team SOONETA Gamers are planning to go to factory at this point of time.
Last time we had a good, early engagement of fight, but okay, all the teams they have went in their respective drop location. Not even a drop clash. This is the best part, for any teams, for any player out there. Like Arka, even we have been a player. This is a time where you are so nervous. You are so, like quite tentative. You're very concentrated on which player are there. You are very alert that are there any drop clash, and you really want to, like deny the room of errors in case there is a drop clash. You must be knowing, or else unless you are quite assured, then you're gonna take a very good relief. You're just gonna sit back, have some loot, and then be ready for the rotational phase. Well, seems as if these teams, each and every one of them, are just gonna easily go to the ideal drop location, get some initial loot, and before engaging in any sort of fight, they will at least have those many weapons. The last time Team Asian Gamers did got eliminated quite early. It was just one reason that they didn't had the time to even loot. One player's just solo standing all the way on the sniper tower, no loadout, no medkits, not even a single glue wall or armory. So these are the situations which you would really love to avoid. But then again, Team Gods of Miracle, let's see how are they gonna put on, because they have already chosen to go towards a centric location in this whole map of Bermuda, and no team on the side of Santosha Island as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, I want to see how the rotation clashes are going to come in the map of Bermuda, right? That's the only thing possible. You were speaking about initial fights, right? So if you know the terrain really well, you know where actually that, the gun is, you can land exactly on it and eventually pick up those early fights, pick up those early kills in your name. But all these things said and done, it looks like towards the side of Graveyard, between Graveyard and Factory, where we can find the first blood to be drawn or the first skirmish to take place. It's going to be between the side of XT coming in close proximity with the side of GV. So yes, we were speaking about the 2-3 teams which is still not visible on our screens at this point of time, but any kind of skirmish between these two teams can actually bring in attention of those, as they'll be also going in for a rotation.
Rotation could really be, something which could caught these players off guard while going and getting inside the safe zone with foot rotations. Like running out open is something which really doesn't ensure you those enough cover once you get engaged in any sort of unwanted or unexpected fight. Similar is going to be the case for the side of team Xtreme up against GV JODS. Now, GV JODS, they are at the 12th position. Yes, they are in a desperate need of these fights because they are just 4 point away. 4 point, and as soon as they grab the fifth point, they will be inside the top six. So that's the difference which is there in each and every team, between each and every team, and the balance which all of these teams have been keeping. It's so much amazing to witness. Well, Team KM Esports down there at the Santosha Island, and that's where the play zone is gonna appear. Quite a centric shift. Denies the northern shipyard, the northwestern bullseye graveyard observatory, Grimnum village, Santosha, and also the Cape Town area is also being denied, leaving with us the only central locations. Now, is the play zone going to go all the way towards the northeastern side of these open fields, or will it really prefer going inside the clock tower and factory as it usually does? Is a question. But teams out there, well, they won't have any issue. They are still going to have some more minutes to grab on their loots. And I really love the way, not even a single player at this point of time, Arka, has been eliminated. Every team is having 4 players standing from their teams.
Before a tsunami struck, the sea seems to be calm, as what I've heard, and it looks like it's going to be the scenario over here as well. There is no fights whatsoever, so the final circle is going to be very, very chaotic. For now, with the launchers comes in the side of GV in close proximity with one of those teams, and that's going to be CNQ. And CNQ are one of those teams who want to get into an early fight. We saw that previously also. They did decimate the team of SG in the beginning itself. Now they're coming in close proximity. Let's not forget, towards the side of Hangar is where all these people are actually playing it out with one another. GV Spade on the other side wants to come in from an off angle, take advantage of all these things. But in case he gets into the crosshair or gets detected by any team, then we can expect something wrong to happen towards the side of GV. All these things said and done, SNQ, there's one player trying to come in. He's got that mini UZ. The damage was actually kind of done. MP4, look at that. Slowly he's going to come out in the open and do the damage, but eventually slowly he'll be able to do that. Is there some issue happening over here? Is going to be a bigger question. On the other side, SNQ somehow, they're supporting one another to take that high ground advantage. It looks like they'll be successfully sending one player on the top. Somewhere I feel that it was enemies coming in close proximity, but that was not the case. Exchange of grenade comes in. A good one gets traded, actually. A very good placement coming in from the side of GB. That's going to be confirmation also coming in. A good trade on either side is what I would like to say. But at the same time, if two of these players gets taken down, it's going to be hard for the others as well. Another Sundar is cooking up a grenade, wants to put it to the floor. The nearest enemy at this point of time, GB. The second one might be coming into play. Hack almost gets taken out. Sundar right now in the crosshairs. We have to see. Oh, Sundar's grenade gets connected on the other side. Ooh, the third one into the face of, Spade as well. It's going to be Sundar gets taken on. A good trade coming in from either side. A good headshot coming in from the side of RG. We have to see whether GB will be able to, completely decimate the squad as one last man standing, lurking around, have a lot of job to do. Will he be falling back or going in for the kill is going to be the bigger question.
I mean, let's see what's going to be the eventual scenarios because yet again they have three frags, one solo player remaining. It's going to be Zeta MJ, and he only has one, for now kill available. Mike might switch on to a micro Uzi, but you can really capitalize with these short range fight. Going long range, it's not going to be that easier. But let's see. Well, Anam Lama, it's gonna get eliminated. Zeta, being the solo survival player, will be taken down, and that's the first team who is getting eliminated. Well, it's the map of Bermuda, so teams are really, making sure that they are trying to push themselves at times when fights are important, and at times where positioning also should be a priority, so that they should fight, but only when they are inside the zone.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, Grenadiers are still the initial knock givers, initial kill pickers in this game as well. So let's see how that is going to turn out as the circle is going to shrink in better. We are able to see that few teams are actually choosing to come to the center of the circle, and they want to hold it off. Once the circle shrinks and challenges the players, that is when they'll be coming into close proximity for a fight. All these things said and done, it's just one team eliminated with one player. It's going to be 10 teams still alive. So one player out of the picture, it's not going to make much of a difference for the team in case they come in slow into this fight. But yeah, one question still remains to me, that will the side of SOONETA Gaming, or will the side of 2B Gamers be actually able to secure the booyah, or will it going to be the same teams like Raw who's holding the center of the circle?
Well, seems as if these vehicle rotations are something where really teams are quite relying on these days. There was a meta when we had these Chrono Shield being such a good use in terms of those fight, and it was a game changer overall. There was a time that a vehicle wasn't such a good medium to just make sure that teams are able to keep their pace on, but now it seems as if these guys are actually going into the central area with those vehicles, even though those vehicles are not going to be the initial cover. It's just going to be one of those like RPG cannons which will get blasted off in case you are very close to it, and just some bullet also, if it gets connected, it will be blown away. But still, teams, they take the gamble so that it's a bit easier for them to just minimize the time and the risk it potentially takes for you to get inside the safe zone. Well, seems as if teams are really anticipating the play zone to go all the way towards the side of Southern Clock Tower Factory and the Pochinok side. But well, let's see what's eventually gonna happen. Cause yup, that all it goes. Teams are really quite good at reading these zones, and only one team who is gonna face a big problem, but not even it's gonna matter. It's gonna be Gods of Miracle who are not inside the zone. But the fight between the side of Team Asian Gaming up against Team KKR Xtreme, well, that might have been like totally been a case because they are at the corner. They have exposed their location, and now they are the center of attention as well from the side of Team KKR Extremes.
Yeah, but somewhere I feel that this fights is gonna go longer than we expected it to be. Until the next circle shrinks in, I don't think anybody will be coming in close proximity. But at the same time, those teams who felt that will be coming in late into the circle might be gate kept ruthlessly, and that could be the point of concern. But most of those resources are gonna be burned, so it's better to look at the resources of the team at the center. Over here, we're able to see that TX have got several number of glue walls in their name, but GV on the other corner, one player with just 2 glue walls and 8 medkits to work out with. So in case somebody tries to push in, then he's going to be in a bit of a trouble. I don't see a chrono ability coming in from his side, so he has to make sure that he has his cover properly. We were speaking about KKR's conflict with the side of Team GV, right? So I want to see whether that sniper will actually able to give that initial, or it's still going to be a grenadier. Under the clock tower is where they would want to stay, because that tunnel is going to allow them to survive for a longer period of time and get those valuable placement points for the team.
Let's see, in case it happens to be, because teams are really just going on for the rotation, because the second play zone that has also started to shrink in. Seems a bit of a sudden clockwise rotation coming in from the side of Team KM Esports, because yes, they were down there at the Santosh Island, and after that coming all the way up and then getting inside the zone, yes, it is going to be difficult, especially when the zone are really quite difference making. It's making all the difference. And being, expect the unexpected is the scenario which currently these teams are relying on while predicting where the play zone might shrink in. But then again, if you look after, teams out there, we can really see Team KKR Xtreme contesting all the way towards the start of Team GV Gods. GV Gods, just few kills, just few top 5 finishes, and yes, they can come inside, the top, I guess, 6. Yep, top 6 easily because they are at the 12th spot. But it's the only margin of 5 points. If they come inside the top 5 position, it's going to be so great. And the interesting part always is the game.
Finally.
And after game, it's going to be the points as well. But T2K, well, let's see. They got an opening. Here's where the fights are going to start to get engaged. 12 minutes already. And the 10 teams, well, they are yet again alive.
Yeah, absolutely. Those drops being summoned. I want to see who's getting that grenade launcher or probably the hand cannon which can come with it and take advantage of it in a close range battle. We saw that there was just one more skirmish which took place, and again, they fell back from a fight. We have been speaking about Nepal chapter who do not want to get into any kind of skirmishes. ASG on the other side towards the side of factory. The next zone can be something different. GOM versus T2K is what's happening over there, and we can see that KM versus SG. SOONETA gamers are also in a fight at this point of time. GOM having an upper hand at this point of time, wants to try to do something special over here. Those vehicles, look at the vehicles jumping around here and they're coming in from the side of GOM. At the same time, after losing a player, it looks like they'll be trying to run away. Magician on the other side is going to use that grenade launcher, put down Rikesh, and that could be a very good start for the side of SOONETA gamers is what I would like to say. GOM on the other side going in on an all-out assault. We can see that mini UCs are coming into play as well. A good shift comes in, but that M18 shot is going to be very precise. GOM losing a player. T2K on the other side wants to confirm players inside as well. A rush comes in on the verge of trying to revive their teammate. GOM have lost one player. Punit almost down. SOONETA gamers, Magician on the other side doing the magic with the grenade launcher, puts down 3 more, probably confirms them in any second now.
Well, this is going to be quite some epic battle. The last time we are going to see Bermuda for it, then it's Purgatory and Kalahari. But the fight between the side of Team Gods of Miracle and Team Train to Kill goes on once again. Ramesh trying to go aggressive. Here he goes with that kill. The final lane in the coffin, which we call it, and that's getting eliminated at the 9th spot. We still have top 8 teams, but Sniper Tower is currently being moved from the start of Team Xtremes. Mr. Wham trying to get some opening frag out of the zone, but this is where they are going to start to realize that is it worth it? Is it required? No would be the answer because they have the play zone, and in case any of the players gets taken down or there are some sort of casualties, it could be very unfortunate because all they have to do at this point of time is show some level of patience and just gatekeep. Once the zone start to shrink in, then is when they could really capitalize. Finish points, kill points is very important, but that's how Team Skylightz Gaming are really playing with, having 4 kills, having 4 players alive, and still being in the edges.
Yeah, absolutely, but at the same time, SOONETA gamer with all 4 men standing looks to be more promising. We're able to see that grenades are also being cooked from their side. Let's not forget that grenade launcher doing the magic for the side of Magician. On the other side, Team TX taking down GB. Pretty vulnerable. This is what I said. Those people trying to gatekeep will be the teams which will be, awarded with most of the time. But at the same time, the confirmations have also come in. At the same time, SOONETA gamer in the crosses of GOM. Raymash gets taken down because of a grenade comes in. Magician still goes in for a brawl. He's going to take down as many players as possible. He sees this player come out in the crosshairs, again puts him down as well. Patience has been the key for this team. 7 frags already towards the side of SOONETA gamers, or is it Skylight? I always get this confusion coming in from my side. Is it Skylight Gaming or SOONETA gamers who's SG?
It's SNG SOONETA Gaming, SG Skylightz Gaming, and
Skylightz. I'm so sorry.
Gaming. Yep,
Oh,
but
I'm
it's
so
okay.
sorry
Even
coming
I had
in.
got that. SOONETA Gaming still being alive, and well, Skylightz Gaming, it seems as if they're having some good number of kills at this point of time. Well, oh my god, the shot was precise. The damage is being done not just one but twice. But well, it's not penetrable through those 3, which is the only reason Sagar is going to get that retaliation. And this time, it's an headshot from the side of Mr. Wham.
Oh, absolutely amazing coming in from their side. Suzuka has to revive his teammate first and then go in for any kind of fights. The revive will be coming in 3-4 seconds, but the next one is going to be the point of concern. We can see that team SG is also trying to push in from another corner. Skylightz Gaming proving to us that, things can be much better. Suzuka goes in for a close range fight with that M18 versus an MP5. Eventually, the damage is being done from either of the sides. TX on the other side are pretty much outside the zone, due to which they'll be probably gate kept or getting taken down. Skylightz Gaming showing the domination, spreading their wings in the beginning itself. Wands are on the verge of picking up this booyah in their favor. On the other side, we're able to see that there are very few teams alive. Five teams alive with 13. That comes up to say just one team have got old foreman standing. 13 frags already for these teams. They're picking up more and more and more. They'll be picking up 2 more. And I do believe that from here on, so Skylightz Gaming have to watch out for other teams, as they'll be trying to do a third party or probably fourth party. We're able to see the 2 men are already down. SNG, SOONETA Gamers, the lone plant standing for them, is actually doing the damage with just 1 frag in his name. Jalal is cooking up a grenade. If this lands perfectly, that could be the beginning of the end for the side of SOONETA Gamers. All these things said and done, we're able to see that, Skylightz Gaming getting close proximity towards the side of, Raw, and it looks like Raw are in a very good position at this point of time.
Wow, just look at the amount of risk with, Jalal is keeping with himself to get the glue balls, having utilities to come inside the play zone, being the solo player surviving, going outside the zone. It's never been that easy, but JODS are gonna get eliminated. Skylightz Gaming gets eliminated. And how could someone win a booyah by not even doing any, kill in the end? They just won it because they had the zone, they had the players advantage. For the 3rd time today, Arka, Raw Esports, they are making this happen. They are bringing back the domination, they are bringing back the consistency, but this time it's really gonna be from the side of Team Raw, who won 3 times, this amazing match. And Arka, the face cam on is gonna be so amazing to see these players' reaction when they are initially gonna be so excited. 4 map today, and 3 times we have already seen, these teams out there winning. One time they did mid hat-trick, did also, not got done, but I think right now also there's 2 stand a chance where they could come up with a hat-trick, because we have 2 more maps remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. But they have done the damage for the day. They have taken the points for the day, is what I would like to say. No other team, even if it's the team of, there was one team which secured the booyah in the previous game, right? That was from the side of KKR. Even if they come up to take the rest of the 2 maps, I don't think they'll be able to come up to the side of Raw, because Raw have done so much already. And the rest 2 maps also, if they pick up an average of 5 to 6 also, they'll be able to, put up some really good points on the table. All these things said and done, I would want to see how the next match is going to be, because the map is going to be Purgatory. All this while we saw, right? It looked like a Purgatory map because of the way these people were actually not taking the fight initially. They wanted to go for an all-out brawl in the final circle. That usually happens in the map of Purgatory because of the size. It's the biggest map, so everybody wants to come in late into the circle. They do not want to take a fight and all those things. So it was like a mini Purgatory which took place over here. So in the next map where actual Purgatory comes into play, we can expect something even more better. That long range fights is not going to be much help. The snipers have been restricted in this game, and that seems to be a bit of a shocker for me, because somewhere I felt that snipers, in case they were able to concentrate it properly on that given enemy, they could be the team with the initials. So it looks like that's not happening from the side of snipers, but the grenadiers still continue to show how things can be done. But really shocked and happy to see the way Skylightz have performed in this game, even though they were denied with that winner title for themselves. It's going to be much more hard for them from here on. All these things said and done, on the top we are able to see Skylightz Gaming getting that win for themselves with 8 points, and top spot for themselves, just like a winner in the 8 points and 14 kills points for themselves, a total of 22. It's going to be World Esports right behind them with 12 rank points and 3 placement points. So let's see how things are going to go for them. Good Vibe on the other side have got 9 rank points and 5 kill points. Team Xtreme on the other side have got 6 rank points and 3. So it looks like only one team has got the major chunk when it comes to the whole of kill points, and I do believe that they have done an amazing job. If 5, 4, 5, 3, 5 and 4 is what we are seeing in the top, we'll be able to see the same for the rest of the game as well. So all these things said and done, let's see how things will turn out for the bottom of the table, as we want to see how how many points have they grabbed. Like, I know the teams on the top have got in double digits. The first three teams have got double digit. That comes up to say that teams in the bottom will also not be denied with more points for themselves, except for the last team, because they were the first team to go down without any kill points, as well as the first team to go down. So probably the last team will have a 0 for themselves, but the rest of the teams will actually have some numbers, and some good numbers is what I believe. So moving on to the second page, from the 7th to the rest of the position is what I would want to see at this point of time. Guys, if you feel that your team has actually done the job over here, make sure to spam their chat, spam their name in the chat, because that's the most important thing for them when you're helping them out. That is how it is. Yeah, we were speaking about SOONETA gamers being able to bounce back in the previous game, and it looks like they have done it. Even though it's just the rank points they were able to gain with just one frag, they were understood that the head-on frontal battles is not able to come in, and that is why they are able to perform so well. So they have changed their strategy. They have come forward to play for placement points, and that has worked out. So after another game of playing for placement points, probably they'll be able to come in and do the thing. So God of Miracle on the other side, they have got 7 frags for 7 points for themselves with just 4 frags. They were concentrating on kills. We saw that in the beginning they got into a skirmish. They were the first team to get in. So let's see how things will go on as well. So from the 7th to the further position where my eyes will be set on, ladies and gentlemen, if you feel that Raw Esports have actually done the job, just spam out their name in the chat, because that is what I'll be looking forward to see. And yes, a big shout out to the sponsors, Infinix Smartphone, for coming in. What an amazing mobile which is out in the market right now. Go check it out. You would want to have that, because it is going to allow you to hashtag own the game, and when you're owning the game, it's going to be much easier for you. This is going to be in association with India Today Gaming. On the other side, it's going to be broadcast partners, such really good graphics, such really good quick scoreboards is what we're able to see from the side of Platonia. The radio partners for the first time is going to be Ishq for 104.8. All these things said and done, let's see how things will turn out. From the 7th to the 12th position, it's the number seems to be same, right? It's KKR Xtreme coming up with 7 points, Asian Gaming with 4 points, Train to Kill with 3 points. Somewhere when I felt that no team is going to go out with less than 1 pointer, there are 2 teams which are over there. So
Yes.
yep, it's going to be hard for the teams on the bottom to bounce back.
I mean, quite an interesting, pair of map-wise scorecard which we got to see. Because 2B gamers here, before the last map, the last time which we saw at Angle, they happened to come at the 2nd spot. Purgatory also, they got eliminated at 12th. Now also they got eliminated at 12th. I mean, this is really going to be a bit difficult. KM Esports taking such long rotations. Situations didn't wear as per the expectations. Team Anam Lama as well, because of that single kill which they had, they are pulled up a bit towards the top 10, and Team Train to Kill getting engaged in a fight. It was really unfortunate. Team Asian Gaming at the 9th spot, and KKR Xtreme the one with the Booyah with only 7 points. So here's where consistency, it really matters a lot, because at times you can win a Booyah, you can really make some amazing comebacks, some amazing setbacks, but in case you are not consistent, you just win Booyah once, and in the rest all the map you're not quite consistent with at least adding up some average amount of points. Situations might really be difficult, and for teams like KKR Extreme, it could be the case by the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, the overall points table seems to be it's going to be sticking as the same, because Asian gamers are on the bottom, Train to Kills on the bottom. It's 2B gamers will be dropped down, KM Esports will be dropped down, Lama is going to be dropped down, but at the same time SOONETA gamers have picked up the pace in the previous game, so they'll be doing well as well. So all these things said and done, the next one it's going to be something unique. We're going to have a new caster also coming in. I know that it's going to be big, it's going to be huge, because ultimately we had Tarun so far guiding us. Yes, for the next one we're going to be taking a short break, and after which, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back again. It's a small window for you guys to share it among your friends. Make sure that share it among your friends so that they can come in and enjoy the final 2 maps. It's going to be more intense for the teams on the bottom. Yes, see you on the other side.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I myself, Star Tanya, alongside Arka. It is World Esports Cup, powered by Infinix Smartphone in association with India Today Gaming, Platonia Esports being the broadcast partner. Alongside that, we also have Ishq as the radio. Ishq as the radio partner for us. Well, Arka, as the day is progressing, there's something that is very, very consistent. And like other days, we have got a triple from Team Raw Esports, and if they continue to do so, I don't think they're going to be anywhere even below third marker point into the overall scorecard.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, the difference is, even though they're writing the difference every other map, someone is, rewriting the difference between them. They had a difference of 10 when we saw the overall points table after the third map. So now the fourth map, they would have gained probably another 10 more. So 20-point difference between the first and second position gives an opportunity of the second position to still outperform them. But at the same time, the rest of the teams are actually on a neck to neck battle. We saw that, the teams on the bottom were able to bounce back when it comes to the third map. In the fourth map also, few of them changed their strategy as well. So there could be differences. Yep, there will be as you said, there can be a huge chance that the team on the top can actually remain there cemented for the rest of the phase of this group. But still, somewhere I feel that they can be challenged at even any given point of time, because we are able to see that there are teams which are able to take 11 to 12 frags in each and every game. So if they continue to put up something like that, it's going to be easier for the other teams to do as well.
Well, when you talk about a double digit marker and the kill points, I think God of Miracles are one of the team who do not hesitate to take any kill. But talking about the map of Purgatory, it was Kalahari, where Team KKR took away the Booyah. Even after taking away Booyah, they were left on position 2, and on number 1, it was Asian Gaming, a team with massive amount of frags, and that is how they acquired position 1. So yeah, as you mentioned, I
Yeah.
think getting a triple Booyah is a very good appealing thing for the team to keep where they are, to hold where they are. But then if there's somebody else who is climbing a little speedier compared to what Raw Esports is doing, they might be taken down. But ultimately today it is still the qualifier stage. It doesn't get counted whether you are qualifying through the number 1 position or through number 6 position. All you have to do is just qualify, reach out for top 6 position, and you will head towards the next league stages.
Yeah. So one more thing which comes into my mind is this, that, it's going to be hard for especially any team on the top to actually hide their statistics, right? They hide their strategy, because when you're on the top of the table, everybody from the other chapters will also be viewing you, because they want to know how the enemy looks like. So it's going to be hard for them. All these things said and done, we'll be jumping into the map of Bermuda Purgatory, I'm so sorry, but this time look at the flight path going right to the eastern side of the map next to Ski Lodge. And if somebody has to go in for the blue zone, if they choose to go into the blue zone, they have a long journey up ahead. They should use zip lines, they should be running on foot. How far they can travel on the chutes, all of this will be coming under question. All these things said and done, towards the side of Ski Lodge, we can see two teams are coming up with towards the two different entrances of Ski Lodge. Let's see which team will be surviving. Apart from that, I don't see anybody else. As the fire has already started off from the side of Sundar, he tries to tag someone, doesn't get into his crosshair properly. Probably he would have given a little bit of a damage, but he's waiting for his teammate to loot up as soon as possible and come join him over here.
From every explanation you said, it is just perfect, but my eyes definitely were stuck to now nowhere else but Brasilia, the heart of purgatory, where three teams are already spotted. It is going to be Team Train to Kill, who is already trying to place crosshairs against GV Gods, a team who has been spotted into the upper half of the leaderboard various times today. Let's hope the fight is going to initiate early. And talking about hope, well, Train to Kill are also trained to fulfill some of the hopes of casters here. Beneath was spotted, delivered a little bit of damage, but that damage was not sufficient enough to confirm the knock. Indeed, now counterfire also starts in, and the player was left with little or low HP. Still, it is a crash landing. There are indeed not much of a health kits to work out with. Thanks to inhaler, the player is going to use the inhaler, go back, but still that inhaler is not enough to even reach towards the 50% of HP.
Yeah, absolutely agreed on this point, and I would want to see how things will turn out from here on for each and every team, because I'm excited to say that skirmishes should come into action as well, because in the map of Bermuda, as I said, right, it looked like a mini purgatory until the fourth circle. I did not see any kind of skirmishes. Once they were forced to come in close proximity with one another, that is what they did. And in the map of purgatory, because of that size itself, that is what happens. And I'm looking forward to see something similar as well. All these things said and done, CNQ trying to get into Ski Lodge, they have to understand, there it is. They knew that somebody should be there behind that, behind that blue wall, and eventually they've started to fire shots. At the same time, Salu gets taken down from the side of Hack, and that is coming in from the other corner as well. So the key player right now is going to be MJ trying to come in from the other angle. SNQ Hack is being held up in one corner. He's taken attention of Rikesh at one corner, so his teammates can do a very good backstab at this point of time, and this could be a beginning of the end or a good decimation against the side of TM.
Let's see who is going to decimate whom. For now, Suman is able to definitely get a knock for himself. Go him down on the knees. Will he get the confirmation? Yes, he is going to. And I really don't know. One of the player is self-eliminated. Zone is quite far away. What have made him go eliminated? A team, only team into the Booyah list apart from World Esports is right in front of our screen as well. And look at their positioning. On the left-hand side, we can clearly see it is going to be Team Train to Kill. And on the right-hand side, it is going to be GV Gods. If at all they show their existence or presence, they might turn themselves into a dead meat, which is the last thing that they would want. So going passive for now is one of the best choices. But Paw has got his own plans. He's already on the move, on the verge of scouting and taking a TPP. Not even a little bit of intel acquired here, but now here it is the time. He is spotted by Team GV. They will be able to not only knock him down but also confirm. Here it is, one frag on the grounds of Brasilia, and circle is also created. Well, Team GV has got an advantage of circle not far away. Team Train to Kill is also picking up a pace, and the dead meat is on the course. KKR are going to face a Wrath here. And talking about Wrath, we can see Hacker also down on the knees.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see how Team 2K is going to counter this out. The grenades are confirming kills as well. T2K seems to be dominating from the get-go is what I believe. Even in the previous game, they were able to do it. And right now, they're challenging one of the table toppers and making sure that they decimate them as soon as possible. There's a possible third party coming in over here, but still that is not going to stop them at this point of time. But GB has a different story to say. They have come in to put down one player. Even though Bent is already gone down, it's going to be easy for them. GB, 3 players get taken down. Samir, the man standing, does the damage for them, but Spade is going to put down Samir for a brief period of time. Pratham on the other side comes in for a backstab. He could be in the crosshairs, the wrong place. Spade will be landing that final shot. GV will be surviving. Did not expect that to happen from the side of GV. Somewhere I felt that Spade could get taken down. That crosshair in the final fight did not go into the favor, and due to which 5 frags is what GV will be picking up.
with no loss of players. What a quick revival. It was only
Exactly.
one man on the feet and picking up fight. 5 frags already. What a smart play after so long. Brasilia is so heated up. We have seen Brazilia's warm up, but ultimately, when you have three party battles here and Team GV winning it flawlessly, it was amazing. Talking about Team KKR, a team that was supposed to be the patty between the burger, they are able to escape the grounds of Brasilia, and I think the escape is real. They are showing their back here. Nobody to go backstab them, but they are going to go ahead and find themselves a small shack or maybe a small compound to hold on to for as long as possible. Still, the loot is not yet over, because as soon as they did land on the grounds of Brasilia, three teams are already trying to get a TPP, trying to pick up a fight. But now it is going to be Skylightz Gaming, the only team on the grounds of Moat House. Going passive, a smart move, because going Moat House is equal to you do not want to pick up early battles, depend upon the rotation. I would really be interested to see Circle. We did mention Brasilia is going to be a part of a circle, but is Moat House as well a part of a circle or no? That is what is the question.
Absolutely, rotations coming in from the side of vehicles. We want to see how things will turn out for those people who go in for vehicle rotations. But at the same time, you're not watching your back, and that is going to be the consequences. Team NXT have come up to, put up some really good fights over here. NXT are trying to push in. They know that they've done the damage against their side, and that's why they want to push in. SNQ on the other side, they're having a divided attention is what I would like to say, because they have lost a player. They have one man bleeding at this point of time. It's important for Sundar to also watch out for his back when all these things happen. We have been speaking about this one spot in this map which is really vulnerable for any team. Like, you can't risk this position. NXT on the other side taking advantage of all these things will be putting down 3 players from SNQ. They're not going to be going away with no losses in their name. Raw on the other side is in close proximity towards the side of SOONETA Gamers. I want to see whether SOONETA Gamers will actually step it up. In the previous game they play for placement points. In this they have to kind of play for kill points. If not, they might be restricted for a long time in the overall points table.
And talking about Team SOONETA Gamer, I don't know really exactly what they are up to. What I have noted is whatever is happening, they just go for a immediate quick loot and then hold a sniper tower. I think that is not working into their favors, at least not today. They need to have some switch of plans, and as the days are progressing, so shall they be leveling up their play sets, because going with the same strategy is not going to work out every single time with the new set of lobbies. What else is working? It is going to be Team Raw Esports here, tanking up a little bit of damage, and now Glue Walls comes in as a savior. If you look at the loot, still I wouldn't say it is very high, because no Glue Walls to work out with, and it is going to be KZ who is spotted, taken down, and who is going to take them down is going to be Team TX.
Yeah, there is no grenades, and that could be the only blessing which Raw would be hoping out for. He's trying to push in with the glue wall as much as possible. Grenades are being cooked. With that, shotgun, he goes in for a jump, lands it perfectly. The other one is going to follow as well. Red Eye doing what he can do best. 2 frags is what he'll be confirming for the team and giving an opportunity for the side of, SOONETA Gamers to pick up 1 or 2 frags for themselves. I'm able to see that SOONETA Gamers, crosshairs are not actually doing the job. They're just burning resources at this point of time. They do not have much also in the name. If TX get to know there's another team in front of them, and if they get the ample amount of glue walls, I think they're going to push in against this team also and start to decimate them. Red Eye on the other side, he's got all the glue walls. He burnt out 5 glue walls already. He gives away all his grenades to someone else, picks up 1 for himself just in case of defense. And now we have to see how things will turn out. Raw on the other side trying to run away, and they're actually walking into the crosshairs of NXT. Will Raw be able to survive with just 2 men standing is going to be the bigger question, because they've got 3 booyahs in the name, and the 4th one next to impossible.
That is just a dream come true, if at all they are able to get the 4th one, at least in this map. Maybe next for sure. With only 2-man roster alive, picking up fights against a squad is going to be very, very tough. But what is tougher is going to be UAV right above 2 teams. They exactly know about where the opponents are. Team Xtreme stacked up into 1 compound, but SOONETA Gaming looks into a better position. The reason is they are going for a split approach, and Red Eye with a peripheral is trying to window peek, deliver a damage. But before he could deliver any damage, Red Eye is struggling the damage. He is healing up with the cover. Hard compound is going to be a savior. Now just look at a mini map right now. We also have GV gods entering the vicinity.
Yeah, and this third party can actually cost them a lot, and we can see that it's going to be Vamp from the other corner trying to do the damage. From this side, we can see that Neon is burning his resources unwantedly. Now, this third party, this divided attention coming in from the side of TX can actually cost them a little, but at the same time, SOONETA Gamers still not holding, still not leaving that hard compound which they have under their control. Two people are cooking up grenades, trying to give that opening for the Vamp, but Vamp tries to go up and see how things will be turning out. GB comes into the play as well. SOONETA Gamers have lost one player. I don't know how it happened. It was Bahu who gets taken out, but I want to see whether three-man standing can actually pick up kills in the name, because have you seen SOONETA Gamers actually run away from a fight like this before?
They are definitely changing some. They have got some switch of plans today. All they are doing is go for the survival points, because when we talk about Team SOONETA Gamers, aggressive, kill hungry team would be the nick that we can deliver them. But today they are playing an entire different set of show. Maybe they are trying to hide some cards for the future stages of league stages. But for today itself, they need to go a little extra, a little aggressive, a little few kill points are going to matter a lot. If they are refraining themselves from getting kill points, I'm afraid will they even reach into the top 6 marker? If we have a look at Team TX right now, maybe better said Team Xtreme right now, a squad strong team, 2 frags already, Thunder with a little low HP, but still looks into a comfortable position right now. If we talk about position, the compound that we did spot was into the hands of Team God of Miracle. Now Heaven's compound going into their hands right now on second circle itself, that is a little risky to hold on to. Let's hope they survive. They are safe for as long as possible. Against them, we can see Team KKR Xtreme, a team to have Booyah is going to face against Team Gods of Miracle, a team to go very aggressive in terms of picking frags, sometimes also spotted with the double digit. What a start, going through the ridge and getting that knock and confirmation. Remash gets the first blood here.
I mean, with that woodpecker, he used it like an SVD. It sounded like an SVD also to me. And quickly, look at that. Some more shots being connected, and it's also taking down players as well. I don't think GOM is going to stop themselves from this game. The gods of Miracle are trying to do the best they can. SOONETA Gamers on the other side still relying on the placement points. They do not want to get into any kind of skirmish. The zone is still going to favor the side of Team Skylightz Gaming, the team which did the maximum damage, the team which took the maximum kills. More than 11 frags is what they could secure in the previous game. So they are holding the moat house side. They do not want anybody to come in. We can see that melees have also been used at this point of time to break blue walls. They're trying to do their best to get in close proximity towards the side of SNG, but SNG have a very different story to say. They have a max 7 to actually welcome players who are trying to enter the circle. But at the same time, what if they're opening it so that they can put grenades inside and clear out players? And we can see that one player actually was trying to cook up a grenade, and in case that successful grenade goes in, that could be the beginning of the end. On the other side also, we are able to see that one more person is cooking up a grenade. So GV versus SNG looks like it's going to be a grenade battle as well as a melee, but the people who are actually burning resources is going to be SOONETA Gamers, because melee, an unlimited amount of swishes is what you can put out of it. The grenade is going to backfire a little. It's going to be SOONETA Gamers coming from another angle. Saga does the damage. We did not expect that to happen. He did not want to give his footsteps, so he waited for that explosion to cover it up. Does break down 2 players. He's going to heal up to his fullest potential and then take down, confirm both of them as well. It was a very good backup coming in from their side. A very good gameplay also coming in from their side. Triple kill for Saga at this point of time. Leading the team from the front is what I would like to call it.
What a perfect backstab coming in. He literally went within, he came behind the window, and it was, I'm very sure of, he stacked up some glue walls to climb it and very nicely joining in, getting the knock, but still allowing the player to bleed to death. It is a trap created for the team support by not confirming, but a crisp shot coming in from Team 2B Gamer. Knock was confirmed, but not secure or registered. But over here, Neon will be able to make sure to confirm one more kill for himself. This is going to be the third frag for the team. Look at the stack and the cluster pattern between 3 teams, and grenade right in front of his face. He was racing into the open area. I really don't know what was King's up to as well.
Absolutely, but this time look at what's happening towards the side of Raw. They get eliminated outside the circle. They don't want to give any kind of kill points for the enemies. We can see Skylightz are coming in close proximity towards the side of NXT. Look at this. This is what I've been speaking about the Nepal chapter, right? Nobody wants to take the battle head on. They want to fall back first and then take the fight into the enemies. And now, even though that they know that a grenade is being cooked against them, Kings gets into the close proximity. His health is below 25, but still does a damage. Still takes a player down before getting taken down. NXT in bit of a trouble is what I would like to say. Picks up a teammate immediately, and that is the priority for most of these teams, and should be the priority is what I would like to say. SOONETA gamers on the other side are outside the circle. They have to make it inside the circle any second soon. Team 8, I don't know which is this team. Oh, Team TX are pretty much inside. They have been concentrated by every look and corner. SOONETA gamers have already got that initial to make sure that they push in. They've got 7 frags in their name, with Saga still standing on his feet, leading the fight from the beginning. He has 5 frags in his name. Nobody to backstab them. Will be holding this position for a long time, but the snipers have to do the job. Look at that, 4 frags, 4 glue walls, 1 grenade, and 5 health kits is where Saga will be standing at this point of time.
A good amount of loot to follow. One more
Oh,
team
12 grenades.
elimination as well. And this guy Dragor with 12 grenades, and grenade is going to be the key weapon here. Suzaku down and confirmed. Sagar also left with little low HP. Once again a destination by Dragor with the grenade. A very massive usage of these 12 grenades. Left with 9. Popped in the 9th one, and again a knock. What a beautiful set of play coming in from Dragor, being the dragon with all the flames within himself, burning each and every enemy coming his way. Ace.
Absolutely. At the same time, Ace is also doing the same job. We have to see which of these grenades, which of these dragons are actually going to stand up in the final circle. I want to see who's doing a better job over here. Oh, look at this. 3 more frags is what he'll be picking up with that grenade. 4 frags already in his name. I mean, somewhere I felt that, To Be Gamer will be playing it out, but 1 grenade was good enough for them to shut them down. GOM versus NXT. The fight between 2 grenadiers are going to start up over here. The backfire of that ice grenade is going to stop him for a brief period of time, but let's see what's going to happen from here on. The opponents would have been seeing that swirl inside that window, trying to take advantage of it. Skylightz Gaming, Jalal on the other side, the key man for the team, still staying alive, but this glue wall is going to reveal his location. Drago, the 4th one, is also coming in. He's going to put an end for that as well. 5 frags picked up. 10 more grenades is what he has placed in his pocket at this point of time. These 10 explosives can actually do a lot of damage. Raymash on the other side, close proximity. He knows that, it can be easier for him. Raymash in the crosshairs at this point of time, almost gets taken down by the grenade of Drago. At this point of time, these grenades, I don't think so. It's a waste of resources is what I would like to say, because he's pushing in closer. Someone gets into his crosshair as well. A grenade is on the ground. Does it do the damage? No, eventually he has to pay the price for it. NXT did the damage before getting taken down. 10 frags is what they had. GOM will be taking that a booyah for themselves. What a gameplay it has been. 2 grenadiers, 2 big dragons, throwing flames in every look and corner, making sure that they roast everybody down. But ultimately, it was GOM, God of Miracle, with the biggest roar.
Congratulations, Gods of Miracle. Finally, we have got a new name on the Booyah list alongside Team Raw Esports, Team KKR, and the Team God of Miracle have been going ahead, getting so many frags, sometimes double digit as well. Right now, if I'm not mistaken, they have for sure crossed the 10-digit marker. 5 coming in from Ace himself. For a second, when I did spot so many grenade knocks coming in, I was confused. Is it Pakistani chapter going on? Because this is how Pakistani players play. But then gradually the names proved me right. I had to pinch myself that this is how aggressive Nepali chapter can also turn. And the teams here, count it as Ace, count it as Dragor, they were all in and they were very sure of. They wanted to use grenade as the key weapon. An amount of grenades each player were handling. And it was a switch of grenade coming in from teammates as well. They realized the precision of aim is on point from player Ace. All the teammates having all the grenades, they just dumped it into the backpack of Ace, and same happened for Dragog here. So somewhere a good team support, realizing if you are able to go ahead and get kills with grenade, why not?
Eventually, they did not use it in the beginning. Like 12 to 13 grenades is what he was carrying. That is gonna, take up half his bag, and he's not even bothered about carrying bullets, is what I believe, because he's gonna have limited amount of bullets, and the rest was all health kits, right? So they went in with those grenades at the nth moment, making sure that they decimate players. And his precision, his projectile was so precise. He knew where to land it. He knew that even there is a glue wall, I'm gonna land it above the glue wall, exactly where the enemy's next footstep can be. And that was very good. Ace on the other side, even though the teams were stacked up behind that logs, that is where he had to land his grenade. But for me, Gregor was the more watch out for Grenadier. As I said, most of these Nepali players, I mean, I really like the maturity in how they play, right? We all know that it was looking like these two players were actually guarded by this by their teammates until the final circle, and then they unleashed the beast in the finals itself. The scoreboard is going to stay as more. 9
Wow.
frags is what they could gain with one booyah, and that is going to be 21 points. Right behind them is going to be 2B Gamers. I was really impressed by them as well. I mean, 10 frags for them, and a total, and they place themselves in the second position with 9 frags, 9 rank points, sorry, a total of 19 coming in their way. Somewhere me and Tarun was saying that 2B Gamers are suppressed, but here they are standing on top. Here they are bouncing back. Good vibes right behind them. Even they played a really good game. Somewhere I thought that they'll be playing. SOONETA Gamers, 7 important kill points for themselves. It was one man leading from the front. Saga, 5 frags is what he could pick up. Team Xtreme with 9 frags because of 3 kills, and 9 points because of 3 frags and 6 rank points. Asian Gamer. So the first two teams have done major of the damage, major of the chunk. Like 20 kills are coming in from them. The rest is going to be distributed equally, is what I believe.
Absolutely, that
Oh.
the rest are not going to be equally distributed, because very little will be left here. If you compare the scoreboard, we have got total of 4 teams with 4 digit, and out of that, top two have almost reached into the marker of 20, at least even for 2B. It is 19, very close to
And 4 and
20.
5 10.
Yeah, and I'm afraid what else will be left for the bottom half of the leaderboard, because if everything, all the kills are getting into the pockets of first half, well, then only 4 frags are remaining for the bottom half of the leaderboard. 3 coming in from team Anam Lama, 1 going in into the pockets of Train to Kill. If there's any one team that I am not very happy about the performance, it has to be team Train to Kill. A very dominant team, a very aggressive team. Maybe today it's not their day, but still, with last
And
match remaining, we can expect something great coming in for the last match for the day, because we know the performances now by far from all the league stages we have crossed over by today. We know that each team has got what caliber, what potential, what passion, and team Train to Kill is a team who is definitely underperforming.
absolutely, but at the same time, Train to Kill, they're not sticking to their instances. We spoke about it, right? Even in the Pakistan chapter, when the first half didn't go for the teams over there, we spoke about the instances of a Tiger is to actually go out brawl. So over here, Train to Kill is actually looking back to play a very different mindset. Probably they do not want to let go of all their strategies in the first day itself, but rather be in the midst of the table, try to balance it out, so that when it comes to the finale, when they get selected into the next round, where
Mm.
they'll be representing their country, probably in the next round, where they'll be fighting out to represent their country, they'll show out their complete strategy, and there they would like to show that Train to Kill, we are actually trained to kill. But I just hope that it's not going to be late for them, and eventually they won't be making it into the next round.
Yeah, if they don't do something right now, I really don't know how much is the buffer between them and position 6.
Yep.
But if at all they are unable to perform into the map of Kalahari, which is coming up next, I'm afraid if they are even qualifying towards the next stages for their regional fights, because here, if they are not showing their skills, I'm afraid if they will be able to put up a better show against 3 nations, ultimately the battle is going to be between the best, and the test is about the best to take away the trophy of WEC and a massive prize pool of 75 lakhs. So they need to make sure they do it right now, because definitely now it is the time. Do or die, now or never. Golden sword that we always say is hanging above their heads, to either go for the golden ticket or get eliminated.
But absolutely. But at the same time, one more thing which I would like to say about Train to Kill is that they are the comeback team. They are capable of actually coming back and performing so well in the rest of the maps, even if it's day two, that they'll be somehow making it into the top six, because that is going to be the priority, right? We have been speaking about how well some teams are actually played in this game to actually make it into the top six and then into the next round. So I do believe that, uh, it's going to be easy for Train to kill in case they step up even from tomorrow, but they have to do it from the get-go itself, from tomorrow first map itself, where they'll have to find that average even though they're having a bad day. I believe that they're trying to strategize something, put up some equal number of placement points and rank points so far, trying to hold them off. But for me, to be gamers is the team to watch out for, right? So
Yeah.
they did play really well in the last game. Before that, they were not performing, so I was wondering what's actually happening to them. But now it looks like they are performing, and they'll be able to perform even more better when it comes to the next map.
Absolutely, and we spotted so many grenade finishers coming in from Dragog. It was, yes, it is Dragog coming in from 2B Gamers, as well as if you look at the crisp K9 shots. I really appreciate the way they go for, even with the minute pixel being seen from the sniper tower, they were able to connect those shots. So if they are able
Yeah.
to do it into the map of Bermuda, into the map of Gatri, Kalahari is the map renowned for snipers. So once again, we can expect a very good show to be put by Team to be Gamers. One match, and after that, we are going to end the show for the day. So this map is all these 48 players have got to improve their day. Maybe not today, they are going to do it better tomorrow. But having said that, last match is always one of the most chaotic ones, coming in from bottom six teams and a little passive coming in from top teams. All they want to do is retain their position, survive, continue with what they have done, and end the day with a good note. But I don't think bottom teams are going to allow them to go so passive.
Yeah, but at the same time, what do you have to say about Sunita Gamers? Because they are the team which actually have potential of getting some really good frags here and there. They're very good at initials, is what I've observed them. In the beginning, they tend to pick up some good frags and then go in for rotation, play for placement points, and ultimately in the final circle, sometimes they can become a big explosive bomb themselves. So we were able to see that that Sunita Saga combination is still not come in. So the
Yeah.
S square is still not available, but still Sagar is able to perform much, put up some kill points for themselves. So what do you have to say about Sudhita Gamers? Will they be able to make it into the top six at the end of the group stage itself?
Well, they shall be. Maybe we are not going to see Sunita and Sagar S Square, but sure we are going to get to see Sandeep and Sagar. So again, S Square will be the name. Maybe as this duo will work out, will outshine, they are going to do it tomorrow. For today, it is last map. They need to make sure they go for those picks. Early picks are going to matter too much later on, because when you know you have handicapped the opponent team, all you have to do is just rush in and make them vulnerable in terms of covering and manpower that you possess. Cover them from all four different direction, and that is what Team Sunita Gamer have been doing in the tournament throughout. Like first they go for an early pick, and once they realize that they have got a man-to-man advantage, they go with that aggressive push and they win that duel against a team. But what they are currently doing is playing for survivor, and I don't think for the day maybe they can continue to do so whatever they are doing. But if they are continuing to do so what they are doing today, tomorrow as well, I am afraid of Sunita Gamers team will be able to reach into top 6, because we've got teams like Gods of Miracle. How nicely they are playing, all they are playing is for
Exactly.
kill points, and I think this is one of the
Exactly.
key teams that has literally got a limelight today. Maybe only one booyah into their name, but every single time, every single map, they have shown that their existence is true, their killing potential is ultimate.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, one more team which I want to speak about is KKR Xtreme, right? So they
Yeah.
they are trying to show their extreme faces. They are actually playing really good. In between, they did secure one booyah in their name, but at the same time, consistency has been the key for them. Ultimately, they have been able to put up few points on the board. It's like they know that that one game actually boosted them to come up in the top two or the top three. Then after that, they're maintaining an average of 5 to 6. So that is going to keep them within the top six at the end of the day. So from tomorrow, yes, if they continue to come up with 6 more pointers in each game and get at least one booyah for the day, I think they'll be even able to qualify into the next round. So the next team which I want to grab your attention to is going to be the side of uh Asian Gamers, because Asian Gamers are
Yeah.
one team which we saw are the dominators when it comes to the group qualifiers. So what do you have to say
Mm.
about them?
Well, Asian Gamers is the team. Like, even if the Booyah limelight goes into the hands of Team KKR, we are still going to be number one. That particular map of Kalahari, I did mention as soon as I joined back in. So I think if Gaming are not getting any Booyah, it's okay. They can still go for that kill points. And there are very rare names that comes into a mind when we talk about Nepal chapter in terms of being a team being kill hungry, and Asian game is definitely one of that sort of a team who is not usually fighting for booyah, who is usually fighting for winning as many kill points as they can and survive until top 5 position. So all they need to do is continue with their basic plan. They don't need to do something unique, they don't need to go cross the path and go into a new neighborhood. They are very content with their performances. Usually they are holding themselves very strongly, and if they are firm with their grounds, I think they can make sure that they qualify. Maybe not today, but tomorrow still they have 6 more matches to go.
Yep.
Because today it has been a roller coaster ride. They have either got eliminated with 2 to 3 points, or they have excelled themselves to position 1. Maybe that is going to lead them to a mid-level scoreboard.
Yep, absolutely agreed on this point. But at the same time, we are able to see that there are few teams like Llamas who are actually, they're
Ah.
suffering in the overall points table. They're not able to put up that kind of a gameplay. Probably it's because they, as soon as a frontal battle comes in and one player gets one initial knock comes in against them, in the favor of the opponents, it seems like they're becoming chaotic within their mind. They don't know who has to go in for the revival. They don't know who has to go in and attack the teammates, who has to do cover fire. Sometimes they feel that, I am going to be the assaulter, and both of them tend to be the assaulters and trying to push in. Probably they have to come up and realize, do their homework and see where those initials are not getting connected, where those shots are not getting initiated. We are left out with JODS, right? So we saw that GVs are everywhere on the map. They're doing everything possible for the day, and I do believe that from here on they'll be able to, put up that consistent performance and put some points on the table. But Skylightz Gaming, on the other corner, are the team, who are actually leading from the top, is what I would like to say. Because every time, even in the previous map, Skylightz Gaming were the team which were actually performing so well with the kills that their rotations are coming absolutely perfect, due to which they're able to execute it.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are able to execute. See, I would always mention it that various plans are created in terms of rotations once the circle takes a shift, in terms of loot as well. But ultimately, what exactly happens is they are not able to execute. Now, if there's a team within the lobby who can execute their own plans, I think that is the team who can end up into a podium finish, even when they are not in such need to, where all they have to do is go for top 6. So I would totally agree upon what you said right now. Execution is going to be a key to qualify towards the next stages, and I appreciate towards the play coming in, and I want to see some good plays once again. GV George started very strong, but they have stumbled down in terms of performances. So I would want to see them again leveled up, outshine, outperform, because they started good. Let's hope their the at least end of the day is good as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping for them to end. Like, we're hoping that all teams end on a good note, which is not going to be possible. There'll be one or two teams which will be actually having that momentum already built up, dominating as well. So, all these things said and done, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a small window to share it among your friends before we start the final map of the day. In case you feel that someone is still missing out from your squad to watch and learn from the side of Nepal chapter, all you have to do is go in and share it amongst them. At the same time, let's not forget to give a shout out to our sponsors, Infinite Smartphone. Look at that in the Note S11. Own the game, because that has a very good mobile. It has a very good processor, as well as I really like that they went in for a low light camera for a wide angle, for a wide angle shot. So I do believe that it's going to be much more easier for you when you go out for a party and then you have a group photo to be clicked. This is the right kind of phone, is what I would like to say. Yes, the final map of the day is going to be a map of Kalahari, a very chaotic one, a small map to be specific. Tanya ji, where do you feel that final circle is going to be standing, and where do you feel the initial circle is going to start off with?
Oh, well, I would definitely want to see Brasilia as well as command post being inclusive. My
Yep,
bad. It has to be command post and refinery, that has to be inclusive of,
refinery. Yep.
yeah, refinery and into the map of Kalahari, because that is where the massive fights initiate. That is where the massive fights end. So if it is within the circle from the start until the end, it is going to be very interesting about who is able to control it from the start until the end, because not every teams can control it entirely. Once a push comes in from other
Yeah.
team, the domination takes the turn here, domination takes the change here. So if there's any team from the start until the end, if they are keeping a good hold on the grounds of Refinery, or maybe command post and the circle, getting a finisher there, they're still surviving there. I think that is going to be one of the key fights I would want to see, and key strength I would want to see, because surviving at the same position until 19 minutes of the map is equal to you are literally the legends within the lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, I want to see which team will go for initials and then for a late rotation into the circle and then try to, secure the booyah, because we have seen that that equation seems to be working for most of the teams when it comes to the map of Kalahari. Ladies and gentlemen, the final map of the day on our screens at this point of time, and the blue zone already been visible on our screens at the side of Mammoth. So that is where most of the teams will actually want to jump into. And now the flight path going above command post shows that it's not dissecting to the center, but a little to the eastern side, allowing the players to actually go to the drop locations. But the team going to Mammoth will obviously be blessed. We're able to see that one spot of skirmish being possible at the side of shrines, and there is where we want our eyes to be put up.
The ice will be put up, and who is going to use the flare to melt down all the ice will be the question. On the grounds of Refinery, we get to see Team 2B Gamer and Shrines is going to be a place with the early skirmishes happening. It is going to be Train to Kill against them. It is Asian Gaming. First blood drawn within the very first minute of the map of Kalahari. It is final match, and what a aggressive start.
Absolutely, and I would want to see how much more can Charlie pick it up, because he's led the team from the front. Right now, Samir, with no vest or helmet, is looking for somebody to come up through that horizon and put out his head. So I want to see how many people is going to go down. I really like the strategy coming in from the side of T2K. They're going to go in the lower grounds, loot as much as possible, because when they're farming over there, they do not have to bother about any crosshairs being placed on them. At the same time, ASG have to fall back, go in for the farming. In case they don't do that, they'll be left out with nothing for themselves when the team actually rush in towards them. Now it's going to be Tambeshwar, if I'm not wrong, who's gone in for the kind of loot which is required for himself. At the same time, two people will be lurking in the corners trying to see whether they'll be able to restrict players from pushing in. But it's going to be very easy for the side of Team T2K to actually go in and take that fight right now, because nobody is going to be in the corners. In case they stick here for a longer time, I do believe that some rotations will be coming into play. We're able to see that two players are already trying to push in. So one player actually taken from an off angle can actually do the damage for the team. It's going to be Sangam, who wants to see how he can take down players. Sumesh on the other side is burning his resources unwantedly. Those two players, Charlie and his teammate, three players coming in from the tuk-tuk, wants to make sure that they get that initial. Look at that crosshair placement trying to come in against him. Does the damage for him, as well as two different angles is where they'll be trying to hold. NXT on the other side is taking a fight as well. Grenades are being tossed. Not going to be possible much to put them down. It was not a grenade, rather it was a stun. There could be an initial fight happening, but T2K does the job. One player at a time, which what they decimated, and a very good one coming in from their side.
A very good one. A team trained to kill, a team that we were talking about, Arka, that definitely is underperforming. This is the time they shall be shining, and I think on the grounds of Shrine, they are shining the best, and they have got a good amount of loot, and they've got ample time as well to get as much loot as possible. And Team SOONETA Gaming is also changing their set of play right now. They are initiating battles, they are taking some early knocks, and if you have a look at Team 2B Gamer, they were on the grounds of Refinery. Now, the key factor is they are attacked from lower grounds. That is very rare case scenario where the teams above the Refinery tower or the platform tower of Refinery are getting knocked down. Now they're not going to get any extra loot as well. If they tend to get knocked over and over time, they are going to get decimated ultimately. So the story that I was expecting the team to hold Refinery from start until the end might not end up exactly. But if you have a look at the grounds of Bayfront right now, they spotted the enemy and they are willingly trying to attack SOONETA Gaming. And it is going to be a three-way affair for sure, because it is SOONETA Gaming attacking two different directions, because they are going it with the split of 50-50.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see how many of these players can actually go in and do the magic for the team, because ultimately we are able to see that, some teams are actually not finding that initial momentum. Right now, we are going to see KM coming in close proximity towards the side of T2K. T2K is wanting to take many fights. If they are able to not chew the amount of meat they're putting in their mouth, then it could be wrong. On the other side, Team 2K have done the damage. Now, grenades are also being cooked at this point of time. Team KM have to watch out for those grenades as well. But let's not forget what KM are also capable of. Rikesh on the other side gets taken down by TX. Now I want to see that this is a third party coming in from another angle. Probably a blessing in disguise towards the side of Train to Kill.
Blessing in disguise, sure it is. Train to Kill entering the grounds here. Now, who is going to be the mincemeat here? Who is going to be the patty between the burger? It is going to be Team KM Esports. They are going to choke into a small compound here where they are vulnerable to not only grenades but being attacked by two different directions. So, if they are going to waste out or burn out the resources, but before they burn out, grenades are already popping in. Damage was definitely not delivered here. Attacks are still on. 11 teams, 42 players still within the lobby. Bayfront is definitely getting heated up, and Charlie is knocked down by Golden's AC-80. Is there any scope of revival though?
I don't know whether there's a scope of revival. Golem went in for a flank rush. A blank rush is what I would like to say. An unwanted one. T2K on the other side are regrouping at this point of time. They've got 7 frags in their name. Train to Kill showing us why their name is so aggressive. And at this point of time, there's another team trying to rush in towards them. It's going to be TX. And I do believe that they could be the next prey into these hooligans, into these peace at this point of time. They're trying to push in as much as possible. Vamp on the other side is trying to cook up a grenade, but they do realize that, they have to run away from that corner. They do fall back. T2K, if they're able to register 4 more over here, 11 frags is what they'll have, with still 39 men standing. That's going to be 35 men still standing. T2K on the other side. Pratham gets taken out. A rush comes in over here. A very good one. Charlie leading the fight from the front. He's got 2 frags, but still he's not going to stop himself as well. With inside the chrono sheet is where everything is going to happen. Samir also comes into play as well. T2K is picking up more frags. TX at this point of time getting taken down. 11 finishes, and I do believe that, by the end of this game, they'll have more than a 20 if possible.
And this is what literal Train to Kill team is. I really want them to continue with what they are doing. At least by the end of the day, they are going to hoist the flags into their name, even if they are not able to register a booyah. But the fear that they have created, the terror indeed would be the exact word that they have created by getting massive 11 flags already within very first 7 minutes. But grenade again coming into the action. It is going to be Raw's player who is down on the knees, and also confirmed by Team CNQ here. Oh, well, that was real quick.
Yep, absolutely. But at the same time, Raw losing a player in the beginning is something a little bit of a shocker for me as well. But all these things said and done, SNQ versus Raw, in case, Train to Kill listen to this when they're making it into a rotation inside the circle, they would not, I think they will choose to actually walk out of the circle, decimate these two teams and go forward, because that is how they look like are going to do in this map. 34 men still standing, 11 erased. That comes up to say that I'm looking forward for some history to be made over here.
The history will be created, the history will be rewritten. How, in which angle will it be rewritten? That is going to be a question. Who is going to be the heroes of the history? Well, because with every story we tend to see the real kingdom and who are the kings right now. Well, king of the weapons right into the hands of one of the player, which is nothing but M82B, a perfect weapon, a perfect DMR weapon. M82B delivering a lot of damage, sometimes even through the glue walls. Is it going to connect? Is it not going to connect? Well, tanking up a lot of zone damage coming in from Team Raw Esports. I think there will be a lot of resource burnout here, so there will be nothing left here to make a move. There will be nothing left here to enter the circle and getting caught off guard by the edge of the zone and then being eliminated easily. That is one of the cause of concerns for now, but that is going to happen a little later. If we talk about right now, refinery's little bit part of it is within the circle, and command post is totally negated. And if you have a look at Team 2B Gamer, they are also on the move now. They're not holding the towers anymore. Stalker is trying to be the scout of the team.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, I'm really looking forward to see how much more kills can T2K actually pick up over here from the side of Shrines. Look at that rotation. It's a very small rotation coming in from their side, right? From the Shrines, they did drop down a little. And then again, things have not gone into their favor. SNG is coming into play. Can SOONETA Gamers actually put an end towards the side of T2K as they're distributed at this point of time? Can Pratham do something special? I want to see how much more, because the key player, Charlie, the man who's leading the fight from the front at this point of time, is bleeding out. And I do believe that they're going to let him bleed out and get finished as well, because that is the kind of gameplay they'll be looking for 11 frags already, and one booyah can actually add another 12 to 14 points. So they'll be looking forward to get those things much better than getting those frags even more. The gameplay change coming in from the side of T2K is actually showing the hindrance in their performance as well. Pratham on the other side is holding the lone position over there. It's important for you to stick together when everything is going in your favor. Team NXT on the other side is also playing the best they can. SOONETA Gamers, they're taking a quicker rotation is what I would like to say. They thought that nobody's in this corner. They're trying to run away from there in case they get backstabbed. That could be the beginning of the end for them.
That could be the beginning of the end. And water attack coming in. The zoom in with K9 shots, 11 frags. Samir, will he be able to go for a booyah? That is definitely going to be a question here. Looking at Zire, he is able to put a shutdown on one of the players. Players are on the move and they are on the edge of the circle right now. Are they going to cross the path though? And Nitesh will be revived right on time. So again, Train to Kill is not going to have a solo survivor. It is going to have a two-man roster on feet.
Absolutely, but at the same time, KKR is trying to push in against them, and we all know how strong KKR will be playing in the map of Kalahari, and they are the team which did secure the booyah in the map of Kalahari in the previous game as well. So H4C will be looking forward for that grenades. Look at that grenade coming in from Suzanne. Will be dropping him down on his knees. The confirmation will be coming in from the hands of H46. On the other side, Samir, how far can you run? Eventually, it's going to be, the crosses of every other player from the teammate is going to be coming on you at any given point of time. Sumer can get taken down, but in case he takes one player at a time as they're rushing towards him, I do believe that Sumer has an opportunity to Samir has an opportunity over here. Grenade is being cooked towards him. He comes in for the other corner of the compound. The damage has already been dealt by the side of H4C. Now, in case that Woodpecker connects just one shot towards him, the story would be different, but a divided attention is probably going to put him to an end. On the other side, Roy is losing one player at a time. KKR, Suz on the other side, they are going to look at the side of SNG as they are also starting to do damage against them.
They are definitely going to deliver the damage against them without a doubt. And if you have a look at Team KKR right now, three frags already on the move, on the edge of the zone. Sagar is able to take down Hacker right now. Is there any confirmation? Not yet registered on the screen for sure. And the player is revived. So the kill was definitely not confirmed here. UAV within the circle is already exposing almost every team within the lobby. Gregorg is taken down. The Grenadier is down on the knees. Revival attempt comes right on time. The player will be revived. Blue wall gets shut down and perished. And two players down on the knees. It is all up to Shibo. Is he going to risk himself to revive? No will be the answer. He's no way going to risk, and he is going to. Getting a good cover near to the containers. He's attempting to heal, and now this cocoon of blue wall might decimate an entire team just at all if 2 grenades pops in.
Yeah, absolutely, but I don't think so. There's much grenades in their favor. SG Gunner on the other side with that ACAT proved to be a little more heavier. Now these three players have a lot of job to do, because now how they rotate is going to be the bigger question. If they go above this can, that is they're going to be welcome with a lot of sniper shots. But at the same time, they've opened the glue wall. They're trying to see if anybody's over there. Nobody's over there. They'll be trying to put up a wall of glue wall as they push inside the circle. But in case NXT are going to survive after this, with Dragor still alive with 6 grenades in his hand, I do believe that he can decimate more squads in his way. He's not got any kills in his name. We are seeing that NXT does do the damage in the final circles itself. They are still alive in the final circles. SOONETA Gamers are also having them all 4 men standing, so that is also a good advantage, and they're holding hard compound, making it inside the circle as quickly as possible. So it seems like 3 and 11 have the higher opportunity of getting this booyah in their name.
Definitely they have got an upper hand here in terms of getting this booyah, but will they be allowed shall also be the cause of concern, because look at how obstructive the positioning is. One small compound, interiors, exteriors, upper grounds, lower grounds, everything is totally constructive of the rotation. What other thing is constructive is magician's grenades is able to confirm one using glue wall right on time. Sports will not get the quadra for the day, at least. KKR Xtreme also getting decimated. Team Skylightz Gaming with 3 kills and jump out of the sniper tower. Little does this man know that God of Miracle are not aware about it. 2 players holding themselves into a good position. Sniper tower will still be a part of the circle.
Absolutely, Skylightz at this point of time trying to tag NXT as much as possible. Let's not forget SOONETA gamers are also in the crosshairs. If that grenade connects, yes it does, if what I would like to say. And if one more grenade comes into the picture, that could be the beginning of the end for them. But GOM on the other side, the gods of miracles, no frags in their name. They've burnt a lot of resources by their side, and how well can they execute furthermore is going to be the bigger question. SOONETA gamers on the other side have hard cover. All they have to hold it. Oh, what a shot coming in over there against Stalker is going to be confirmed as well with that AWM. And I want to see some more grenade shots like that in this game, because that is going to pump up a lot of adrenaline of people watching at this point of time.
There are a lot of adrenaline shots coming in, and that adrenaline almost every single time comes in from nothing but the grenade attack. At least for me, definitely it is totally spiked to 100% of the caliber. And right now zone is closing in. Players are chasing into the open area. Gradually they will have to,
Nice.
decimation of Anam Lama with the grenade launchers attack. GV gods also get decimated. Skylightz Gaming as a squad strong team, gods of miracle, were able to survive until top 4 position. That is something good. They will be able to get those 6 placement points. I missed the count on the kill points that they had. 3 teams, 10 players, out of which only team SOONETA gamers are alive as a strong team. And one more knock coming in from King. And is it going to be a confirmation as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how things will turn out. An exchange, a trade comes in successful. SOONETA gamers have to watch out for Dragor. Grenades. He's been cooking up grenades at this point of time. 2 players gets taken down because of the zone. Dragor puts down Sagar as well. The key player gets taken down. NXT left out with Dragor, the last man standing. Probably it might get taken down. And eventually, this booyah goes into the hands of SOONETA Gaming, if I'm not wrong. And if it has, that means they have come up to say a bigger no. It's gone into Skylightz Gaming. And it seems like, Skylightz Gaming have proven to us that consistency seems to be working out for them. At one point of time, that grenade launchers, I feel, would have been helping the side of SOONETA gamers, but that final 2 teams fighting it out, it was Dragor's grenade which actually paid the part and paved way for the side of Skylightz Gaming to secure this booyah.
Definitely. Skylightz Gaming is, they actually for a second, if we had a look at SOONETA Gamers positioning, they had better position. They had already outnumbered each and every team with the attacks coming in from grenade launcher, particularly the man Kings. It was just wonderful, but still Skylightz Gaming were able to pull the trigger right on time. And not only the trigger, they were able to win the entire lobby. Maybe not much of a kills registered, but a beautiful day, beautiful match to end the day to. Some treat to the eye spotted here, some beautiful grenade launcher attacks, and always grenades, grenade launcher, and hand cannons are one of the factors which not only make the players enthusiastic, but also the viewers, the casters. We get
Exactly.
very excited while casting, and I think they were able to deliver this sort of an excitement not only to the viewers. Sometimes even I went out of words with this sort of attacks coming in from the players.
Absolutely. I was at the edge of my seat, almost falling off, because we expect that, the game, we expect such kind of a gameplay coming in by the professional players, because every time I try to use a grenade launcher in this game, it takes time for me to actually, put that perfect crosshair to see that projectile whether it's going to be landing. But these grenade launchers, these grenadiers coming in these teams, they're so quick in placing those crosshairs. Immediately they're just going to launch it, bam bam bam, and eventually they're going to get it. And at the same time, I really like the patience of that grenade launchers, because they know that they have 1 or 2 bullets to work out with, and eventually if they don't get a knock or finish in those, then that could be the end for them. But for me, the people who impress the most is going to be the grenadiers. The time grenade is all about cooking at the right moment and also putting it in the right spot. In case you cooked it to the nth second and you're not able to put it in the right spot, it's going to backfire you. you. So those patience, those gameplays also kind of impresses me, and I do believe that from here on we'll be expecting to see more of it from the Nepal chapter. I know we have come to the end of the day, but the overall points table and the points table have to say something unique, have to say something big, because that is the only way for them to see which are the teams which still have a fighting chance.
Yeah, that is how we will also be able to end the day, about how team went ahead from the start until the end. And if we have the accumulative score, we are definitely going to make sure about predictions for the tomorrow will be easier as well, until and unless these teams have got some new set of play tomorrow lying into their pockets, because they are magicians of their play, they are magicians of their
Yep.
performances, and magicians tend to have new tricks every single day, sometimes from the hat,
Yep.
sometimes from their sleeves. So maybe tomorrow is going to be surprising. I would really want to see how the scoreboard for the day is indeed for this particular matches, to see about how the team, because if we asked from team train to kill, go ahead for kills, they went for 11 kills and more. When we asked SOONETA Gamer to go for kill, they also delivered what we asked for. But something that was unasked and delivered, it was team Skylight Gaming, with total of 21 points. Very well played. Highest fraggers will still be Train to Kill and Team SOONETA Gaming on position 2 with 8 placement points to work out with and 7 frags. Look at Train to Kill, only 2 placement points but 12 standing points.
Absolutely, that is what kill points can actually do to you. If you are a team like Train to Kill and you're able to put up some points, that is going to be easy picking for you to make it into the top 3 without any kind of headache. All these things said and done, B2 gamers again showing that consistency is the key for them. They come out with 12 points. Anam, after getting taken down 2-3 times, we were speaking about this team who can actually balance it out perfectly, got 8 frags for themselves. KKR Xtreme with 7 points because of 4 rank points and 3 frags, but really impressed with Train to Kill. If they had continued to decimate teams, if they had not lost their key player, I already believe that they could have made it over here. They could have been on the top of the table with that booyah, as well as some 22 kills or 20 kills in the name.
Mhm. 22 kills, well, let's see how many are they able to get that. If we have a look at if we are able to look at the upper half of the leaderboard, don't you think 22 kills is too much to ask for? Like, you are asking them to go
Let's see,
ahead,
11,
get.
see, 12 frags by the 35 people alive. Right, they had 11 in the name.
Yeah.
In the rest of the
Uh-huh.
35, if you had just picked up 10 more, I do
Uh,
believe that is 2 more squad. It could have been 22
uh-huh.
was pretty much possible in the hands.
Yeah, that they stood a chance definitely to reach the marker of 20, but unfortunately they were not allowed by other teams, because they also wanted the perfect share out of those 35 frags.
And it
A
was
good
Sunita
set of
Gamers
play
who shut them.
from. It's SOONETA Gamers are on position 2, and yes, with only 7 flags, they were able to shut down the Terminators of the lobby of Kalahari here. And if you have a look at the second half of the leaderboard, we have got GV Gods, Gods of Miracle, sharing the score of 7. If you have a look at Raw Esports, the team who took away a triple today is struggling into the bottom 4 of the leaderboard of the final match for the day. 2 points for Team Xtreme and none for KM Esports and Asian Gaming.
Yeah, absolutely. But at this point of time, I'm able to see that Asian Gaming and KM Esports have continuously been coming up in the bottom. So in the overall points table, they'll be in the point of concern. So let's see how things will go. But for now, yes, I would like, sometimes when numbers are in front of me, it's going to be hard for me to speak, because my brain is going to be running just counting them at this point of time. But all these things said and done, the overall point table, I know it's a job for the production to actually do it, and in case they do it successfully, then it's going to be I know they'll be doing it successfully as well, but in case they do it successfully as soon as possible, that is going to restrict me from more of this talking. All these things said and done, which team is on the top according to you, Tanya?
Oh, well, according to me, Raw Esports shall be spotted in top 6 still. But today, the day has not been about two teams dominating every single time. Raw Esports is the only name. Gods of Miracle shall also be into top 6 for sure. And then, I don't know, Train to Kill only had one good performances, so we cannot expect them. But now the wait is over. Here we go. Team Skylight Gaming on number 1 with total of 83. Gods of Miracle, a good guess with 66 as well. Raw Esports with 66. As mentioned, they are on position 3. Even after getting so many booyahs into their pockets, they were lacking on kill points. And then comes to be Gamer with 57, SOONETA Gaming with 50, and JODS. They started good and they performed good into the map of Kalahari as well. 6 consistent names that we were seeing in kill feeds are spotted here.
Absolutely, but at the same time, I want to see how the next half of the table is going to be. 48 points is what the sixth position can be challenged, right? So I want to see how close they are or how far they are from that number, because 50, 57, even that, if you reach 48, then you can easily reach 50. So let's not bother about that. But in case we want to keep a number in mind, let's keep an average of 52 is what they'll need to actually make it into the top 6 by the first map of tomorrow. So all these things said and done, the second half of the table, who do you think is going to be the first team on the 7th position or on the second half of the table?
Well, mathematician amongst us both is definitely you. You have already calculated the way you count the kills after map wise scorecard. You are exactly on point when you say there are only 5 kill points left for the second half. There are only 3 kill points left for the second half. So I cannot exactly go ahead and get myself an exact calculation about which team might be on position 6. But only if I had to guess randomly, KKR might be one of that teams, the team to take away a booyah, or yeah, they were spotted every single time taking some kills for sure. So maybe I'll go for a safer pick. KKR shall be one of the teams.
Okay, KKR it is for you. Somewhere I feel that it's going to be Asian Gamers probably coming in over there. No, it's KKR Xtreme
Whoa!
himself, because Asian Gamers, yeah, good call coming in. Asian Gamers, we saw that, they were also in close proximity. 39 points is where they stand. KKR with 43. So KKR Xtreme are around 10 points away from making it into the top 6, and Asian Gamers will be coming in with 15. So all these things said and done, the next bottom of the table, even though Train to Kill, Team Xtreme, all have an opportunity into the next game. It's going to be Llamas and KM are on the point of concern where they have to they have to start their fight from the get-go and make sure, they go on the top of the table. All these things said and done, we are going to be probably jumping into a break, before which we'll be coming into the highlights. But what do you have to say for teams like Train to Kill, who woke up so late in this game that they had to hold to the 10th position?
Well, I think they are on 10th position. They would have been even below that. Those 12 kill points that they were able to accumulate, I think that is how
Yeah.
they are on position 10. So I would definitely appreciate if they are able to ladder up immediately after one strong performances. I think to go ahead, get the score of 58 or maybe 60. You have created a random score of 52, if I'm not mistaken. They need 3 more matches that way. And if they are able to get such 3 matches by tomorrow, out of 6, 50% of the day is they have to perform exactly what they did into the map of Kalahari, and it is going to be a good qualification. They don't need to climb up the ladder until 83 score, where number 1 team is right now, but I'm very sure of all they have to do is go ahead, grab the exact weaponaries that they did, and also the skill set, and also the mind frame that they had, that we need some kill points, because they have a total of 20 kill points, 12 coming in from only one match, and
Exactly.
8 out of all 5 maps. So one map has definitely delivered extreme. So tomorrow it has to be, they need to make sure they perform very well, exactly what they did into the map of Kalari, or maybe even better than that. As you mentioned, they had a room of chance where they could have reached a 20 kill point streak as well.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be stepping into a small break, after which, we'll be wanting to see how things will be turning out. For the last time ever, we'll be showing you the highlights and showing you which team had an opportunity. See you on the other side. Until then, please hold on to your seats.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to World Esports Cup powered by Infinix Smartphone in association with India Today Gaming and broadcast partner being Platonia. I'm sorry, I really have a little bit of sore throat, and that is the cough that just came in. But anyway, it is seasonal flu. But what is more interesting is the seasonal battle between teams that we did not talk about. Skylight Gaming was one of the team, Arka, that we least talked about, and now that is a team who is on position 1. Now they have created something so dynamic, even being unspotted with the direct eyes. Now at the end of the day, all the drop lights are into their names. I am afraid if there's any mic glitch coming in from my co-caster, Mr. Arka. But if we have a look at the start of the day of highlights, it is going to be Team 2B Gamer initiating with some grenade finishers here and trying to connect as many grenades possible. Dragorg once again spotted with his massive grenade attack. He is able to decimate one of the opponent, but what happens, clock tower was shunned and they were not able to go ahead, tank up
Yep.
lot of zone damage.
Yep, absolutely. But at the same time, T2K, the way they were getting taken down in the beginning, it was kind of hard for me, right? Because to digest that, T2K was actually getting decimated so bad. KKR was the team to watch out for in the beginning, right? Because they never wanted to take anything fight. But Samir on the other side, from the side of, see, every time Charlie got taken on in the beginning, we saw that it was the beginning of the end for the team. But at the same time, GOM, where everything looked to be going in their favor in the first game, was restricted when the KKR was also coming into the play as well. Landmines were also being used perfectly. SG came into play. This grenade, somewhere when I saw that, that grenade landed right into his face, I was like on my feet. I wanted to see how that actually happened. One person stepping on his own landmine was also a very bad and a sad thing to see.
Absolutely, it was a bad and a sad thing to see at that point of a time, but they definitely were very good into the next time. Team GV Gods, well, they were decimated on position 7, but Gods of Miracle, today they were playing very, very good compared to what they have been showing the set of skills into the previous days of the previous league stages. And I think if this is how they are going to continue, I'm very sure of we are going to spot them into the finals as well. Talking about Team Train to Kill, they were underperforming in totality of total of 5 matches. They were only able to accumulate 8 frags, but on the grounds of Refinery, 2 frags were confirmed here. Later on they were caught off guard by Team TX, or Xtreme would be the perfect name for them. But if you have a look at Team ASG right now, they caught Team T2K entering the circle. They had the view advantage. They were on the towers and they were not only able to take a 1 knock, 2 knock, and look at the grenade coming in from Alu. He's able to put a shutdown to Team Train to Kill.
Yep, absolutely. But at the same time, these grenades in the initial coming in from these teams were actually a treat to watch out for. But at the same time, Zone giving that, booyah for a team was also a good thing to see. From here on, we saw a change of shift in pace, because we saw that, I do believe that it was the side of KKR to actually come in and dominate from here on, as well as Team T2K. But at the same time, SOONETA Gamers, somewhere when they were looking all possibly good in one corner, GOM on the other side were the only team with consistency, is what I would like to say. TX on the other side were also one of those teams. Skylightz Gaming over here did the best of the magic, especially it was the Magician leading it from the top. He did not let go of any kill which was fallen in front of him. SOONETA Gamers Kings was the last man standing. He did not have any grenades to work out with, but finally gets shut down, and then 14 frags. Look at that. Skylightz Gaming was stepping in with more than 14 frags in that game.
More than 14 frags in that game. Now that is really very very massive. But for this map of it is going to be purgatory, where grenade played the massive role. Pratham was the last man standing here, and all he had to do was just chase out of the view for as long as possible. Team next 3 frag. Oh, just look at the difference of the score later on.
Oh.
By the time we are into 12 minutes a marker, we have got only 3 frags coming in from them. But then as soon as they are scrunched it into a small compound, SOONETA gamers, Suzaku was down on the knees, team support was on time, should have been revived, and indeed was revived. But Kings, the grenadier of the team, was spotted and taken down. And this is the key moment for the day, man. The grenades coming in from Dragog, not only one decimation, followed by other, and this massive from Ace was able to take down an entire squad of Team ACG. 3 players totally decimated. Now Team Next had 10 kills here. So in the span of 5 minutes, they were able to get collectively 7 frags.
Absolutely, but at the same time, the final map of the day where we saw the T2K actually took things in their hand and started to decimate team. The first squad which walked into their crosshairs, they were decimated. The second one also came in, and that was not far away. It was another side of Bayfront as well. And then eventually they also started to decimate them. And all of a sudden, when they had so many frags in their name, they got decimated in between. And Skylightz from there started to show their true colors. They were like, we'll be picking up as many frags as possible. 4 is what they had. Then ultimately, this Kings, this player, this is what I was speaking about, that grenade launcher coming into his favor. Drago on the other end, where somewhere I felt that he had that opportunity to actually take that win for the team. He couldn't do it eventually. So all these things said and done, ladies and gentlemen, what a day it has been. Tomorrow it's going to be even more intense, as the final time we'll be witnessing this Nepal chapter being so intense. People will be fighting it out for the top 6, and I do believe that they are going to be taking it intense. We're all already able to see from the 7th to the 9th position, the difference is just around 15 points. So most of them will be waiting it out as well. For the sponsors, I would like to say thank you. A big shout out to Infinix Smartphone, bringing up an amazing mobile. It's going to be Note S11. Own the game is what they've come up with, because that mobile can do something more than gaming. All of this said and done, India Today Gaming being the powered partners making all this possible is going to be Platonia Esports, as well as radio partners H104.8. And I do believe that I'm going to leave you to sign us off. Tanya, if you have something to say, you can do, and then sign us off.
Absolutely, I've got so much to say. What a roller coaster day. Definitely Skylightz Gaming getting on position 1 into a ninja pattern. Tomorrow I'm not going to allow them go, and tomorrow I'm going to root for Team Skylightz Gaming, a team without any booyah until the final match, taking away all the eyes, taking away the number 1 position. And tomorrow I'll not allow them to the sneaky play, climbing gradually, getting the number 1 position. Tomorrow is going to be even more exciting. I am excited, so is Arka, and so are you. So you, the viewers, shall be, because ultimately it is all for you and for your entertainment. We are signing off. Looking forward to catch you tomorrow.